Hello, and welcome to part 2 of this Last of Us 2 Remastered Grounded Speedrun tutorial. This video is going to go over the entirety of Ellie Seattle Day 1. Alright, so here's where we left off. We'll just pick up and go. Bye. Okay. So right here, I'm pretty sure...
So how lost are we?
Yes, it does matter. You do need to have sprint held down. Even though it doesn't look like it's going that fast, it goes even slower when you don't have sprint held down.
What about those crazy cannibals you said you and Joel ran into?
So right here, there are different paths you can take.
Maybe these WLFs are connected.
There's one on the left, but we're going to take this one on the right. It's a little more direct.
Didn't seem like the same group. Maybe those black market smugglers back in Boston? Do you not?
Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. There's no straight line here, but this one's closer.
Until we find out more information.
Alright, once we go off this ledge, there's the horse speeds up a bit. There's also a checkpoint here. I don't remember where it is, but it should be somewhere like right... Yeah, somewhere around right there. So at around, say, maybe like that thing of underbrush right there, right about there. Or the corner of that tree, whichever you want to use. Restart checkpoint, and it places you quite a bit further.
What about those crazy cannibals you said you and Joel ran into?
Alright, keep updating files as we go. So go forward, and we're going to take as far to the right path as we can take.
WLFs are connected to them.
Because where we need to go is over there.
Didn't seem like the same group. Maybe those black market smugglers back in Boston? Do you not?
Okay.
Joel crossed a lot of people. I don't see the point in guessing.
See that?
Ellie,
Just always hug the right side.
Close.
And then we're going to go to the left here.
Got it.
Because the checkpoint that places us a little bit further can be hit a little bit earlier if you're really far to the left compared to just going down the middle. So when you get right about here, in between these two trees, you can see them right there. We're going to do a checkpoint, and it places us quite a bit further. Okay? It's like when the front of the horse touches those two trees, that's where the checkpoint is. A lot of these checkpoints are literally invisible lines on the ground. Okay? But you got to memorize where they are. Again, when you're practicing, check when the load or save file at the top changes time to know exactly when to get it. Reminder, you can't do that during the run, but you can do it during practice. It really helps lock in exactly where those spots are. Alright, be towards the middle here, because if you're off to the left, you won't go on this ramp here. So make sure you're in the middle. And then we're going to go to the left here.
Sure seems quiet. Yeah. Think about how well we hide our lookouts.
That's just a hand towel.
That's what scares me.
Just follow the path. Nothing special. Alright, this checkpoint coming up here saves a lot of time. Even if this run was timed RTA, it would save a lot of time. So that tree just above Ellie's head right there. A little bit before it is the checkpoint. How far before it? Well, 103.52. Right about there? Nope, a little further. A little further. Okay, yeah, so right there. So I'll go back a little bit. So the checkpoint would be right about... I usually go a little bit further just to make sure I got it. So right about there. And you can see it places us really far ahead. I'm going to climb up here. Now you want to dot... you know what? I'll make a save file and I'll show off some stuff. You're otherwise going to lean off of there. So when you checkpoint yourself here, you want to do a dodge off of there. Okay? This isn't all that complicated, but... Yeah, when you get to the edge here, you want to do a dodge. Because otherwise she will lean off the edge. Alright, I probably can't find a clip of this, but there was one instance where I went to climb this, and instead, I did a jump. Hey, Dina. I did that instead. It was horrible. So, when you are climbing that last thing there, make sure you are climbing the very edge of it, because I recall, like a couple years ago, I had a really good run going, and I jumped off of that thing instead of climbing it. So dodge off the edge, climb the very corner so there's no risk of doing a jump. Then you want to jump here, but you can tell right there, like, to avoid that from happening, like the little climb ups she has to do, get on the very edge of that, and then do a jump when she's, like, stops moving, okay? Sorry, like I said, when you're not dealing with encounters, it's all the little things that end up saving a lot of time. Give me 1 sec, I want to move my hand cam a little bit over. A very inconvenient setup here. A little bit down. There we go. That's better. Alright, so the movement should all look like this. Climb at the corner so you don't jump, and then jump when she gets to the very edge. And as you can see, her movement is uninterrupted.
Dina, hey, help me up here. I'll keep an eye out.
Alright, climb the top,
See if you can get the gate open
and then
from the other
the same thing.
Sounds good.
Same thing with the jump here. If you want a clean jump, go all the way to the edge, and then do the jump. It's a lot faster. Alright, this can get a little complicated. So when I'm doing this part, I jump like this. So right there, it should checkpoint us right here. Yeah, okay. Again, you want to... you want to... Don't jump like right here, otherwise you get that. You want to be on the very edge. Okay? The jump is cleaner. So when I get right there, I angle myself this way, and I mash forward and X. Like that. And you can see the jump is... the jump is very clean. Okay? There were times in the past when I would jump like this. But then it would sometimes put you in the spot that you didn't want. Okay? So I stopped doing that. And even though this looks kind of scary, it's just this. See that? And it works. And then you want to do a dive. Climb up. And then go. But there is something that can happen that is annoying and... Where am I? Oh, I checkpointed there. Okay. That's why I made a file. There is something that can happen. I can maybe get it to happen here. That's weird. No, it didn't happen. I'm having a hard time getting it, but basically what can happen is you climb up on this thing instead of on this thing. And if you do that, I don't think I can get it to happen here. No, I can't. But if you notice it happen, make sure you move back onto here, because otherwise you will soft lock. You know what? I'm pretty sure I have a clip of it somewhere. Hold on. Okay, found a clip. Here we go. It's actually in my current record. Watch how she climbs up here. It's going to have sound, so. Nope, nope, nope. I hope that still counts.
good.
If you do that climb like that,
Almost died.
you soft lock and the run's dead. The triangle prompts that appear later don't. And then you could be all the way down to where the rope is, or the wire, and it'll checkpoint you back here. Because you basically, when you do this, see where her feet are and where she is? She's on this. If you do the jump from here, you skip the checkpoint that you hit right here. You basically skip a trigger that the game wants, and the rest of the area doesn't work. No. But I recognized it, and I moved back, and then forward again. That fixed it. But it's... Ooh. Sub? Sedan, thank you for 23-month resub. So again, it looks like this. It's a clear indicator that you got it. No. See that? So just like that. If you get that, you have to move, hold on. You have to move back and then forward, all right? You gotta trust me on that. It would basically kill the run. Okay, so all of that from here. Crouch, do a dive. I hit sprint twice, so she climbs a little faster, and then jump. Just like that.
Ellie? I'm good. Just almost died.
And then climb here, then do a dodge off of here because it's very awkward to maneuver.
These fuckers.
Alright, I'm gonna make another file right here. And this one's a strange one. The glitch occurred in the June-July Rip Run compilation. I don't think I need to show it. Well, it's there if you want to see it. Yeah, basically nothing works the rest of the way, and when you restart checkpoint, it sends you all the way back. But yeah. Okay, this is what the game wants you to do. That's too slow. This is what we're gonna do instead. Better work. Yeah, it worked. That's what we're gonna do instead. You don't need to pause there, I worried it wouldn't work. It looks like this. Just like that. Now it's a little harder than it looks. The main thing that becomes difficult, we're gonna crash into that little corner right there, fall, and land on that. Now the first thing you want to do is hit circle in midair, because if you don't, yeah, you get that. Basically, if you don't hit circle, you don't land on that thing. See, I tried to pause in time, but yeah. So when you're in midair, you gotta hit circle. See that? Now this becomes weird, because this is why I had my gun out. You want to aim off the ledge, because if you do anything else, like dodge, it doesn't work. I don't know what exactly is up with the death barriers in this part, but it's very strange. Almost like you're not supposed to do this. But we do have a way around it, you know. But again, first thing you want to do, make sure Ellie isn't looking this way, and then you, like, dodge to the side. And I suppose you could, like, you don't have to aim off the side. But, it helps pretty much guarantee you're not going to die from fall damage, okay? But, of course, the first thing you gotta do is the dodge off of here. If you angle it too far to the right... Oh, that was weird. Whatever. I've had it if you angle too far off to the right, you miss. But also sometimes you can, like, end up on top of the first light fixture, and then it just doesn't work. Like, if you just... Well, I aimed it too far that way anyway. Basically, you want to angle it far enough to the left so that you, like, hit that part right there, but too far to the left, and you just miss it entirely. So far enough to the right that you hit the left corner of this light. So, like that. And then I just aim off the side to guarantee you don't die, okay? So all in all, looks like this. And then go. And then hold sprint while she's in midair, and she'll start running right away. One thing you can do wrong is there's a timing for when to start sprint. If you do it too early, well, it worked, but the main problem, I think, is if you do it too late. So, yeah. See, I'm getting it most of the time. But you don't want to do it too early or too late. Right about there. And then just aim off the side and good. And then I like to dodge right there, right through the doorway. There's a checkpoint, and it places you just a little bit further. Just a little bit. That one's kind of optional. But yeah. Practice, practice, practice. You saw it's not a fluke getting that successfully, because I got it almost every single time I was trying to get it. So, yeah. Alright, this is why I mentioned you can use a bottle on that window in the library, I think it was, because you're given a free bottle here. Right here. Right there. It's literally on the way. Make sure you're looking at it, because otherwise you might crouch to pick that up. You don't have that kind of time to spare. Boom. See that? Then we're going to break the glass. And triangle prompt here. You know what? I'm going to make a file here. And grab the map. Now, everyone always asks, why do you grab the map? You already know the codes for the next two parts. Why do you need the map? The game makes it so the first drawer you open is the map. The second drawer you open is the codes for downtown and coming up right here. You have to acquire the codes to input the correct numbers. If you never acquire the codes, the game won't let you input the correct numbers. Okay? So we need the map and the codes. All right. It's inconvenient, but it's just what you got to do. Then immediately mash circle, and go.
That's a generator.
It's not much to explain here. Just do the puzzles as you're supposed to. Triangle prompt, the rope. I'll get to that in a second. Triangle prompt everything. Do that, and then the moment you can move Ellie, and I do that with aim. Again, I was talking about that before. Aim, so you know exactly when you can move her. The gate's already opened, so you don't have to wait for it, and you can triangle prompt this. Now, because of this, we have to get over here and throw the rope that way. Otherwise, it's not long enough to just throw it from there. So we have to throw it over here. Get the rope, and then bring it over here. Break the glass. And then pick up the codes. Now you have to, if I believe, yes, you have to, see that? You have to flip it over before you can put it away completely. So that one, you have to hit triangle to flip it, and then you have to put it away. And the code for this one is 0512.
That's something.
0, 5, 1, 2.
Yes.
And then right here again, the very moment you can move Ellie, right there, you checkpoint. Now it places us in the same spot, but the horse is a lot closer to us. All right? So that does actually save time. I'm going to make a file there, but I'm going to go back to show off one more thing. That stuff's pretty self-explanatory, right? Yeah, the two codes that you need is 0512 and 5345. They're pretty easy to remember. If you forget the numbers, if you do this enough, what you do remember is just the order to input it. I was like, down, down, X, up, up, X, down, left, down, X, right, X. I've done this so much, I remember the order of the inputs versus the numbers. I want to go back here to show something off. And that is something you saw before. I'm just showing off this part right here, so I don't need the map and stuff.
That's a generator.
It's something with the rope. So normally you have to pick up the I'll call it the wire. You have to pick up the wire like this, and then go on. But you saw I did something kind of accidentally. I did something. I picked up the rope without crouching for it. And it's not just a crouch. She's flat-footed for like 2 seconds.
Oh, that's a generator.
So what I do is I hold sprint down left and straight, like down left, but straight, down left on the left stick and straight left on the right stick. And I don't hit triangle right away. I hit triangle like maybe half a second after I can move her. And I'm not saying this is 100% consistent, but there's a chance you can pick up the rope, the wire, very quickly. So we'll see if I can get it. No, I didn't get it there. I got it once before. I'm pretty sure I got it in my record, so I'll try one more time. If I don't get it, I can bring up my record. It's something you can try, okay? It's only a couple seconds. It's something you can try.
Oh, that's a generator.
No, I didn't get it there. Alright. I'll bring up a video instead. Aren't these loading screens fantastic, by the way? I was talking about it with chat earlier. A full run of Part 2 Remastered takes about 4.5 hours. Original Part 2 took 5.5 hours. That 1 extra hour was just loading screens. Not kidding. But hold on a sec, let me find a video. Alright, got the clip right here. I hope I got this. It'll have sound, so. You miss a checkpoint. And then the next one's never trigger. Watch the wire. Yep, next one's never trigger. See how I picked it up? I moved like, I didn't walk this way, I walked this way, and then I hit triangle really far away, and I just picked it up. Like so. It saves a little bit of time, and, yeah, it's something you can try. It's not a disaster if you don't get it, but, yeah, that's how you do it. Okay, and let's keep going. So, get on the horse. Over here. And I'm gonna make another save file right here.
Oh shit, look. Saravina Hotel.
That's gotta be it.
Alright, you can't just take the horse and go into downtown. You gotta attempt to turn this generator on. Now, right here, you don't want to, like, there's the meter thing again. You don't want to wait until the meter is on the, like, the triangle prompt is on the circle. What you want to do is literally mash triangle, because you can't turn this generator on accurately anyway. So the strat's literally this.
Here we go.
That's how you get this to happen as early as possible. And now, this is the reason I made the save file here. This is a little bit complicated to show off. Not really. But basically, you want to get the horse into the downtown section as soon as you can. Otherwise, you'll lose roughly 3 to 3.5 seconds with extra dialogue. I'll show you.
It's out of gas.
Go over here, get on the right side of the horse, like so,
Oh shit.
and go.
The note. What? The note mentioned that
Move
there's
over that.
gas in the courthouse garage
And just,
the dome.
you gotta get over there
Right.
before Dina is finished
Courthouse
talking.
garage and the dome. So what's the plan for finding these places?
Right there.
Where are we?
That worked perfectly. And then once you get there, you want to hold down touchpad. That, for me, opens up the map. And, yeah, I'll go back and show that again. Just because it's, assuming Callus... wow. Not Callus. I'm still in part 1. Assuming the horse...
Oh shit, look.
Lines up in the same spot.
Saravina Hotel.
That's gotta be it.
But if you don't make it to that spot, by the time Dina is done talking, you get an extra line of dialogue. Ellie says,
Okay.
we'll ride around and see what we see. There are a couple different ways you can get on the horse here, but I found this to be the most consistent. Yeah, it's Shimmer.
It's out of gas.
Damn it. Well, what do we do now?
Oh shit.
This one might not
No.
work because
What?
Shimmer was a little bit too
Mention that there's
further to the
gas
right.
in the courthouse garage
You know, I'll slow down
and the
just to
dome.
show you what it looks like.
Alright. Courthouse garage and the dome.
Like, come on, let's make it, let's make it.
So what's the plan for finding these places?
We ride around and see what we see. So, where are we?
So you want to hold that in anticipation of it. But you saw right there, if you don't make it just leaping over the thing, you get that extra line of dialogue and you lose some time. So, yeah. When you practice this, sometimes Shimmer is going to be in a different... If you, like, restart Encounter to, like, practice this a little bit, Shimmer's going to be in a slightly different spot every time. When you do this in the run, she'll be in the same spot every time, okay?
Saravina Hotel.
That's
So I recommend practicing this part from a chapter select versus doing restart encounters or load files.
Let's find a way past this,
And again, there are other ways to achieve the desired effect here, but this is the way I go with.
It's out of gas.
damn it. Well, what do we do now?
Triangle prompt the right side.
Oh shit. The note.
Go.
What?
Make
The
sure
note
you...
mentioned that
Alright,
there's
see, I
gas
messed up
in
there. I messed up there. Where are we? Yeah, well, I guess I can show this off. If you restart Encounter, I'm pretty sure Shimmer isn't going to be in the right spot.
Here we go.
You can see him coming over into frame, but he's in a slightly different spot. Yeah, make sure you're not too far to the left.
Well, what do we do now?
Oh shit. The note.
We'll see if I can make it.
The note mentioned that there's
Like
gas
that.
in the courthouse garage.
And then go. Can I make it in
the
time?
Alright.
Can I make it in time?
House garage and the dome.
Come on.
So what's the plan for finding these places?
We ride around.
Ah, I
and
didn't make it. Whatever. You get it. You gotta be quick, but
see what we see.
I think you get it.
So.
And yet,
Where are
and
we?
you saw Shimmer was in like 3 different positions during that. Don't practice this from a restart encounter. Practice it from either a load file from where I set it up, or from chapter select. Chapter select for downtown places you right there. All right, I'm sure you'll get the same thing every time. Again, when you're doing it in a run, you get the same Shimmer placement every time. So, yeah, it worked the first time.
Pretty sure we're here.
All right, so we're gonna do the fast horse riding
Mark it up as we go.
thing that we were talking about. Sprint held down, left stick held forward, move the right stick left and right very delicately. Okay? Hit circle to put the map away, and go.
What the hell happened out here?
And you want to just maneuver it
Guessing
like
the military
this.
bombed the shit out of this place.
Why would they do that?
They would sometimes destroy parts of the city that were lost to the infected.
All right, starting right here, you can
seems like
stop
overhead.
doing the fast thing.
Well,
Now for getting off of the horse. I'll go back here a little
it
bit.
usually worked.
Yeah, when we get to the top of the ramp there,
The rebels.
Both.
when you get to the top of the ramp there, you can
Believe
forget
me.
about the horse going quickly.
You're lucky you didn't grow up in a QZ.
But there's a thing here.
I'm starting to get that impression.
You can control, for the most part, which side of the horse Ellie gets off of. If you want Ellie to get off of the
What
right
happened
side,
next day?
you point the camera to the
Probably
left.
Just become one more asshole soldier.
See?
No way.
If you want
can't see you
Ellie to
taking
get
all
off
this
the
man.
left side of the horse,
Yeah.
you point the camera to the right.
I gotta say, I was expecting.
Isn't that cool? Why that's a thing, I don't know. It should be like the other way around, but
Expecting the Seattle QZ to be a lot more.
so getting off the horse here, you want the camera pointed this way,
Yeah.
and then you get off right around
Hiding
there.
at the Saravina. I hear it.
And then at the top right here, you want to do a dodge. The reason you want to do a dodge is because Ellie acknowledges the infected. And if you don't dodge... Okay, I probably... Where are they? There they are. If you don't do a dodge, Ellie will write on her map. Okay? I can't show it off here because the checkpoint was hit in a weird spot. But, yeah. Well, you know what? I didn't update the file, so I'll go back. Sorry. I just want to show all that off one more time. Again, it's all the little stuff.
Oh, shit.
World records become impossible if you don't pay attention to all of this little stuff. So when you climb that last climb, you want to immediately do a dodge and then triangle prompt the window, because if you don't, Ellie will take out her map, walk, and write on it, and you won't be able to do anything until she's finished. It's horrible.
Okay. Let's find a way past this,
Okay, here we go.
Remember, mash triangle here.
It's out of gas.
Over here.
damn it. Well, what do we do
Get on the
now?
right side.
Oh, shit. The note.
What?
The note
Leap
mentioned
over,
that
make sure
there's
you have enough
gas in
room.
the courthouse garage and the dome.
And go. I should have enough room here.
Courthouse garage and the dome. So what's the plan for finding these places?
So...
There we go.
Where are we?
That was much better.
Pretty sure.
Oh, I went back because I also want to show you something else. Let's see, is the file a little bit?
Ah,
Hold
nice.
on.
I'll mark it up as we go.
I want to show you something else from the. When you're maneuvering the horse here, make sure you're riding
Happen out here?
just to the left
I'm guessing the
of those
military
pillars.
bombed shit
Because
out
if
this
you're too
place.
far to the right,
Why would they do that?
if you're too far to the
Sometimes
right,
destroy parts of
the
city
horse
that
will
lost to the infected.
leap off of. You see the way the concrete is angled here?
Seems like overkill.
All of this right here, the horse will leap off of it,
Worked.
On the
and
infected levels.
you interrupt being able to move
Believe
quickly.
me. You're lucky you didn't grow up in a QZ.
I'm starting to get that impression.
So you want
What
to
would have happened if I'd stayed?
angle it this way,
Probably just become one more
so he just
hostage.
goes down a ramp and doesn't
way.
touch anything. See
I
that?
can't see you taking orders from anybody.
Yeah, good point.
I gotta say, I was expecting the Seattle
Remember that,
QZ to
and
be
then-
a lot more.
Alright, I'll update the file here. Again, this is what it looks like if you... Oh, what did I do? Did I accidentally load the file? Alright, hold on. Okay. We're back.
I'm guessing the military bomb.
So this is what it looks like if you don't get the
Why would they do
dodge
that?
off in time.
I would sometimes destroy parts of the city that.
Hear that?
I hear it. Infected.
Ellie takes out her map,
Building.
writes on it,
This is gonna
and you
suck,
can't
isn't it?
do the window until she's finished. That's annoying as all hell. So, I showed it off before. What you need to do is,
What the hell happened out here?
I'm guessing the military bombed the shit out of this place.
Why would they do that?
I would sometimes destroy
Dodge at
parts
the
of
top.
I hear it.
and then triangle prompt. Much faster. Alright, let's get to some enemy encounters. That's enough talking about the little stuff. We're gonna do this area from a restart checkpoint, okay? Because it places a lot of the infected back, and you can do this encounter a lot easier. So, this is where we're gonna utilize the sprint leaps. We're basically gonna be, like, almost sprinting, but they're not gonna hear us. So I'll do this a couple times, then explain everything. then you hold triangle, and that will work. All right? It always seems like the clicker's very close, but he's actually pretty far away. I'll do it again. See that? The success of this area is not a fluke. Here, 3 times the charm. Notice there, the moment you hit triangle, your footsteps don't make footsteps anymore. That's why you want to hit the triangle prompt very early there. Okay. Well, first things first, don't sprint past there. Okay?
Look out!
So it's right around here. You want to stop sprinting. Okay? Right there. Okay? Because, again, if you do... There's a good visual cue as well to know when to stop sprinting. It's very nice. Now the bottle throw. The bottle throw has to go between... It has to go past the doorway, but it has to be far enough, and it can't hit the clicker, because sometimes what can happen is... It hits the clicker. And if that happens, it won't work. Okay? But of course, if you aim it too high, it's going to hit the wall. So it's a very delicate throw. It also has to be far enough, because if it's too short... This should happen. Hold on. If it's too short... Okay, it didn't happen. Sometimes that runner will run this way instead of to the right. All right, I'll see if I can get that to happen, but... Nope, I hit the clicker. To avoid that, I try and aim the bottle a little bit far to the right. But just know, if the throw is too short... Okay, I'm surprised it's not happening, but... What about that one? Come on, show it to me, please. There we go! See that? Yeah. So you want the throw to be high, and preferably aimed a little bit further to the right. This is usually what I do. I sort of like pre-align the camera. I've done this so many times that I kind of know how far I need to move the camera and stuff, but it's never exact. If I over-exaggerate aiming a little bit too high, I'll throw it earlier. If I notice the camera's a little bit lower, I'll throw it later. So, like this. A little high. I'll throw it later. That should be good. And it was. If I notice the camera's a little bit lower, I'll throw it later. See that? And then comes... So you got all that. Now comes the jumping and the diving, okay? Now you got to remember, when you're doing the jumps, you don't want to just hit sprint and jump, because then you get this. Nope, hold on. See that? Remember, you want to hold sprint all the way until she's about to land. So the initial jump. You need to jump early enough, because if you just walk the whole way, you get that. So right around this chair is when you need to do the jump. Whoa, I did not do that. I'm getting a little stick drift with the right stick here. If you jump too early, I've had it where, like, for some reason, the game tries to jump you onto the chair. All right? That can happen. Yeah, don't overthink it. So, like, right around the time when the runner is about to start moving. And then right here, I do 2 dives. The reason I do 2 dives is because there is an infected right there. Alright, so that's the reason I do 2 dives. He will probably hear us. If I don't do that... Oh, bad throw. Okay, there's something going on with my right stick. I'm gonna have to break out a new controller pretty soon. Anyway, you go from a sprint jump to a dive. And the reason I do 2 dives is because of that. Okay? What's more important than showing how this area works is showing why we do exactly what we do. That's why we do 2 dives right there. Okay? And I do the faster ones, so sprint jump. And then from here, the jumps that I talked about. Again, you can decide to walk up to it if you'd like, but the sprint jumps are faster. I recommend practicing those somewhere else if you want. Somewhere else. So, yeah. Practice those sprint jumps because it's a way for you to move faster. It's a way for you to move faster. While still being quiet. Now there's something that's basically this area. See what to do, you know why you do it. There's something else that can happen though. And for the life of me, I have no clue why this is a thing. When I do permadeath, this halted my progress so much. If there are no it's weird. So there's a clicker to our right? He needs to be there for this triangle prompt door to work. If I have no clue why they did this. It's clearly done intentionally. If there's nobody near the door, this strategy doesn't work. All right, so I want to see if I can get off a throw. That's like... I want to see if I can get off a throw that's so far that it actually... All right, I can't really... Yeah, I can't really... There are no more bricks or bottles. Let me try something else. Let me just try something else here. Shit. Okay, if there's nobody near the door...
Dina! Come on! Push!
So why is that a thing? I have absolutely no idea. That's a thing. The triangle prompt on the door works when there's a clicker right next to the door, but it doesn't work if there's nobody near the door. I don't get it. Shouldn't the opposite be true? But it's not. So when you do this throw, make sure it's not too far. Make sure it's not too far that you attract that clicker right there. Okay? If he's not there and he goes to investigate the bottle throw, it's not going to work for that reason right there. So all of that put together looks like this. Bottle throw. Sprint leap into a dive. Do a prone dive. Sprint leap, sprint leap, sprint leap. Triangle prompt the door. Make sure you hit triangle from far away so you don't make any footsteps. Hold triangle. Now this is scary, but you're fine. You're fine. You can get away with a lot more than you think. And then sprint. Keep sprint held down, otherwise you're going to lose it. Then eventually you lose it. Triangle prompt the bottle. Pick up the bottle. Similar to the way I picked up the brick in Patrol. You pick it up and then jump the other way. Have the rifle be the last thing you had in your hand before you jump on this rope. And then you want to slide down just a little, hit circle, and hold backwards, and she'll fall into this as early as she can. Now, I made a save file. We're going to go over this area a lot. Trust me. This one's a doozy.
Shit!
So hopefully I can show it off right. Looks like this. Right? Wasn't supposed to happen, but whatever. Now, if Dina didn't kill that one runner, she would have shot this clicker. And then I can just headshot it from really far away, but because she didn't, I'm going to do this. And go for the gas. The reason I didn't headshot that clicker like close to him is because Ellie's sprint wouldn't have made it to the gas tank. Okay, this is another area very similar to the supermarket, where you want to do this first try because it doesn't work well when you do a restart checkpoint. Okay, so we'll go over what makes this work. I'll do it one more time and then break it down. Dina, not helping. I should be fine. All right, watch this. Dina shot it. Get the rifle bullet there, and then go. That's exactly how it was supposed to look, minus Dina shooting that one runner back. So I'm gonna save that one, and we'll dissect it a bit. Because that was a good one. Okay. So, first thing you do is you want to run forward and kill that one with a rifle. The reason you want to run forward is because Dina can sometimes shoot this runner right here with a pistol. And if that happens, it kind of ruins some things. It pushes him back, so you won't be able to get the quick kill, like I talked about earlier. So you basically do all of your movements sprinting forward and sprinting this way. It's just so Dina doesn't shoot this one with a pistol. Because the kills have to be quick. Then you headshot the clicker. That's the hardest part of this encounter. That's the hardest part right there. And then what you want to do is knife this one 6 times, but notice I angle myself this way, and that's because here the runner that just spawned behind us this way, well, that runner actually spawns in out of thin air. The reason, well, I don't know the reason why they did that, but there's like prerequisites you have to hit before he does that. The clicker has to be dead. So once the clicker is killed, that kind of starts a timer. And you have to be far enough away from the runner that spawns in, and you have to be looking away. Now there's a brick hidden in front of this pillar. You pick that up. That right there is where the runner spawns in. Now sometimes he goes after Dina, sometimes he goes after you, but you want to do the quick kill on him. Dina shot him once, so that pushed him back a little, but it didn't interrupt anything. The strat's the same. You do the quick kill on him, and then you bait this runner to follow you. You get this brick that's hidden right there, and then you kill him quickly, and if you did all of that correctly, you want to get the brick that's to the right of Ellie's head right there. We need that for the school. You have to leave here with a brick. That's very, very important. That one's going to be used in the school later. If you did everything right, Dina will shoot this clicker with her rifle. Like so. And if she does that, all you have to do is headshot him. And then you go. So again, the ending looks like this. Watch and listen to Dina. She hit him. So you can take a step back, headshot him from far away, and then go. If she doesn't headshot him, or you're not sure if she headshot him... Yep. It's right here. See, in this example, Dina killed the one that I was supposed to knife. She's only gonna kill or help you out with one enemy. If she kills one, she's not gonna shoot another one, okay? So I know for a fact that Dina's not gonna help with this clicker. So what I do instead, I don't run up to him, okay? I'm gonna let him come to me right about where these two cars are. And the reason I do that is because the sprint will last you all the way to the gas tank. And, yeah, you don't want tired sprint picking that up because, first of all, it's slow. Second of all, she literally picks it up slower versus if she has jogging versus her full sprint. So that's why. Okay. That's how that's supposed to go. Let me show you why you don't want to do this from a restart encounter. I'm going to try and do this accurately and professionally. We don't have a strategy. Try and do the same strategy as best you can. Okay? But, everything's different, okay? Start off killing that one. Then you kill him. Then there's this one. Look away from there. I'm trying to do the exactly the same strat. Now here's why this fails. There's two runners there. Not one, two. When you do this, I basically tried to replicate the strategy the best I could there. But when you do this from a restart encounter or a restart checkpoint, the game spawns in an extra runner right here. Damn it. Oh, good job, Dina. Oh yeah, get off her. You wait till the last second. She's horrible. Anyway, yeah, that's why you don't want to do this from a restart encounter. Like, again, I'll try and replicate what the strat was. Okay. There's two runners right there. See that? It's chaos. You don't want to do that. So you can, for the first part of it, you want to keep the strategy the same, but then when it comes to the rest, the extra runner creates chaos. So again, the strategy is the same, it's just more chaotic. So now I'll go over some things that can go wrong and whatnot. Again, make sure before you do the jump here, you have the rifle. Also, make sure you slide a little bit down the rope, because if you just... Yeah. There isn't any guaranteed spot to let go, but it's one of those things, use your judgment. Okay? Rifle, jump. So a little bit like there. Gotta hold forward there. So here's something that can go wrong, like I mentioned. You want to do these first couple kills with sprint held down the entire time. And it's because of Dina. If you hang back a little bit. All right, Dina didn't. Whatever. Those infected were a little bit closer. You got to trust me. Dina will shoot that runner, which makes the bottle throw knife slice a lot more difficult. Okay, so I like to do everything moving forward and sprinting very quickly. One, to do it faster to get me in a better spot, but also to prevent Dina from helping / interfering. There we go, that was better.
Shit!
Okay, here we go. Nice and quick. That will be the hardest part right there. Now, you noticed. This one's kind of hard to notice, but I will show it off right here. Give me a second here. When I headshot that clicker, I didn't stab him right away. I waited, like maybe a second, just under a second later, and that's for a reason. So watch this. I waited a second. Watch the runner in the back. Kind of hard to see, but he basically did like, whoa. If you execute a runner right next to another runner, the runner will be like, whoa, and then back off a little bit. If I just stabbed the clicker, the runner's allowed to keep coming towards me, and he'll throw a punch and actually hit me. Okay? So I want to stab the clicker with that runner close to me, so it pushes him back, and I'm able to dodge his first punch. Okay? So I did that. And then I angled the camera this way so the runner behind me can spawn in. Okay? I'm gonna grab the brick over here. Kill him with it. I'm gonna bait this runner over here. And Dina is going to shoot that one. And then I come over here and do that. Alright, I'm not really sure what else to show. I'll show you the runner spawning in out of thin air. It's kind of funny. Again, that runner will not spawn in if you're looking in that direction and you're close enough to him. Either or will prevent his spawn. So I'll show that off too. See that runner? Whoa. Okay, there's no runner here. There's no runner here. There's still no runner here. There's still no runner there. Oh, look, there he is. So that's how it works. If you're standing near here, he won't spawn in. You could be as far away from him as possible, but if you're looking towards there, he won't spawn in. You need to be looking away and be far enough away for him to spawn in. Okay? Is that annoying? Yes. But we work with it, which is why I'm killing that one runner against the car, angled away from him. Okay? Maybe I can show off how difficult it is to slice that runner. if I don't push him back. Okay, so if I kill the clicker without pushing the runner back, you can see the runner. He reacts very violently, like, oh shit, you just killed that guy in front of me. That's part of the strategy, okay?
Shit!
I'm gonna show you what happens if you don't get that. Okay, he reacted to me. But, yeah, a way to guarantee it is to not stab the clicker right after the headshot. Alright? That's a slow kill. I also want to show something else off. Ellie will only do her attacks in groups of 4, but it takes 6 slices to kill one. So you'll see me, like, do a stab, dodge, do another slice, and then wait. And then do 4 more, because the 6th one kills it. Damn it. Dina, stop helping. Alright, how about this one? Here, watch. 1. Oh my god, I hate when they do that. Here, I'll show it off, don't worry. Let's get these. One, 2, 3, 4. See, it becomes messy. So, once I get the second swing off, I just wait just a little bit. And then I go for 4 more. Okay? So that's how and why I do that. That's everything I have to say about this one. Again, if Dina doesn't shoot the last clicker, bait it between the cars and then shoot it there. If she does shoot it, move back a little bit so you're closer to the gas tank. And you have to pick up that rifle on the crate there before you leave. You have to.
Shit!
All together now. Delay on the stab. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. He spawned in. That was annoying. Sometimes he can do a double alert thing. I think she hit him. Yeah, she did. Okay, so that was weird. It still worked, but that's something else I want to show as well. I don't know a way around this. It's very annoying, and you saw it. The runner did the, like, I see you animation twice. Not only does that affect my ability to do a fast kill, but, like, the runner doesn't come to me, I go to him. I was still able to do the strategy, but it just looked a lot uglier. So 1 stab, dodge, another stab, wait, 4 stabs. Listen, I see you. Oh, I see you again. Again, I was still able to perform it properly. It was just uglier. So, that's another thing to look out for. Just something that can happen. Okay? Haven't quite found a way around that yet. Maybe if I turn the camera back earlier or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's everything. We'll move on after one more good try. Yeah, this encounter's a doozy. It's not as easy as it looks, unfortunately.
Shit!
Come on. Quick kill. Slight delay on the stab. I'm angling myself this way so the runner will spawn in. Alright, so that runner was going after Dina. I cut him off there. Here comes the clicker. Dina shot him, so I'm going to move back. Get the rifle, and go. That was beautiful, wasn't it?
Yes.
Sometimes, that's one other thing to mention, the last thing I'll mention, sometimes that runner that spawns in out of thin air will go after Dina. So you got to make sure you cut him off before that happens. Because the runner will plus sign him. Dina's not going to kill anyone herself. So, yeah, he was doing that time, so I was able to get get it off quickly. But you see, there's like 3 different instances here where we do the throw, and then the quick kill. It's something you have to get right, because if you get the slower stab, you're not going to be able to get in position. Okay? Yeah. Let's move on. That last try was absolutely perfect. Again, if Dina doesn't help out with the clicker,
Seriously?
wait for the clicker to get to you between the 2 cars and headshot it there, then go for the bullet and the gas tank. I'm going to mention one more thing. One more thing. And it's definitely worth mentioning. It's the one thing I forgot to mention. Let's say, hypothetically, you kill this runner, like to the right of this beam, this column right here. It's very tempting. Oh, the rifle bullet is right there. I'm going to go around the truck, pick up the rifle bullet, and continue on. That isn't going to be good, because if you do that, this runner will go after Dina. Okay? If I went to the right, got the rifle bullet, and then I make my way to that brick that's right over there, this runner isn't going to go after you. It's going to go after Dina. So you always want to cut left and bait the runner. See, like, right there, he kind of changed his mind about who he's going to go after. So that's why I do that, okay? It's always very tempting to go when that happens to you, to go to the right side and then go that way. Don't do that, okay? Do not do that. The only thing I would say about that is if you are like going really, really, really fast and you get like the quick kill on that runner, then maybe you can think about it. But there really isn't a reason to, because you just can't risk that runner not coming after you. The whole area will be ruined.
Try our luck at the dome.
So yeah, exactly like how I performed it the last time.
How do we get out of here?
Oh.
Okay. Now right here is the same as the beginning of the courthouse. The moment you leave here, Ellie is going to take out her map and write on it, and be very slow doing it. So what you want to do is the moment you can move Ellie, dodge, knife thrust, and then dodge again, or something else you can do. Dodge, climb over like the little barricade thing that's in front of you, and then dodge again. Either one will get you to skip the animation. I'm going to go with a knife thrust. Dodge, climb, dodge, or dodge, knife thrust, dodge.
Okay,
Either one will work.
Good job, babe.
Okay?
Thanks.
So,
Okay. Cross the courthouse off the list.
either one of those will prevent Ellie from writing on the map. Okay? Now, this is kind of funny. When you make a save file for this area, Shimmer is facing this way. It's really funny. When you do this in a run, Shimmer is going to be facing this direction, okay?
Go find the dome.
And also, maybe you've noticed it by now, if Dina's really far away from the horse, when you get on, she'll teleport to it, okay? So that's what happened right there.
It might be worth grabbing some.
But we're gonna go this way, and then there's a checkpoint right about
It's peaceful out here.
there. Right about there. Right about there. And it places you a little bit further.
It's peaceful out here.
We were way over there, now
Weird
we're
being
over
in a QC
here,
and not hearing trucks.
and we have to go this way. Let me make a file here. We're moving now.
Gunfire.
Okay, so this is what you're supposed to do. The
explosions.
movement here can actually be a
My sister
little
always
bit
avoided
tricky.
QZs.
Hey, that building's got something on top I'd call dome-like.
So leap and mash triangle while facing the camera this way. Yeah, that was good. See how she got off the right side of the horse there? Now, the reason you want to leap over those 3 things right there, remember, I had the camera pointed to the left so she'll get off the right side of the horse. But you noticed, it was very strange. I did a leap over those 3
It's peaceful out
concrete
here.
things.
It's weird being in a QZ and not hearing trucks.
The reason I do that is
Gunfire
because
and explosions.
I believe it's she writes
Hey.
on the map.
That building's got something on top I'd call
I
dome-like.
kind of forget. Let me see. Oh, yeah, she writes on the map on the horse. That's the reason why. So it's bad enough she slows you down writing on the map. She writes on the map on the horse. So yeah, going over those 3 things skips that. And it doesn't slow you down that much. And then what's weird, you can, like, start hitting triangle, like, right away after the first leap. A little bit after the first leap. And she'll get off pretty early.
It's peaceful out here, at least.
So,
It's weird being in a QZ and not hearing
yeah,
trucks.
you have enough room right
Or gunfire
here
and
to get
explosions.
the fast movement on the horse.
That building's got something on top.
Point the camera slightly to the left, and then start mashing triangle, and she'll get off the right side of the horse. Something else you can do, that was basically perfect, but something else you can do is...
It's peaceful out here, at least. It's weird being
The
in a
closer
QZ
you are
and
to the
not
right,
hearing
the later
trucks.
she gets off.
Or gunfire and explosions.
Hey, that building's got something on top I'd call dome-like.
So I'm a little bit closer to the right side, and when that happens, she gets off the horse a little bit later, and she's closer to the door. Very small detail, but something to pay attention to. Okay? Yeah. And away we go. I like to dodge off of here, and then do another dodge. When we can move her. Yeah, now for outside the synagogue. This is how we'll do this a few times.
All right, I got you. This way! Dina, come on!
And then you make your way inside the synagogue. Now, what was with that little movement I did there? I'll do it again. It's basically, you do it like this. This is where you also want to reload your rifle.
This way! Dina, come on!
So I did that. The reason I did that, this is where you need to pay attention to your sprint stamina. There's no meter that tells you how much sprint you have left. But when you do things, if you do certain animations and actions with sprint held down, you're still going to be draining sprint despite the fact you're not sprinting. So for example, watch what happens if I just keep sprint held down the entire time.
Watch out! This way!
See, it's held down, it's held down. She has tired sprint starting right now. And it makes things a lot closer than they can be. Even though you probably aren't going to get hit by the clickers, what can happen is the runner can hit you.
Watch it! This way! Dina, come on!
So she loses her sprint right there. And I've had it multiple times where I actually get hit by a runner that I think I've successfully ran past. It's, yeah, it's brutal. So look at what I do to avoid that from happening. I sprint here. Starting right here, I let go of sprint. And then when I reach the bottom, I even do another little jump just to get some momentum going forward. Like this.
Dina, come on!
See how she lands and she still moves forward a little bit? So with sprint held down here, it's going to last almost the whole way. You can do a little dodge at the end if you want, but, yeah. So I still do a sprint climb on this first one. It's hard to explain, but basically when it comes to climbing animation speeds, when you're climbing something little like this, it is faster if you have sprint down, held down compared to not. But when it comes to climbing over something like this, the climbing speeds are actually exactly the same versus whether you have sprint held down or not. So basically what I'm saying is, so the climbing speed I did right there is slower than the climbing speed that I do right here. However, But the second climb, which is higher, it doesn't matter if I have sprint held down or not.
This way!
See right there, that's the same speed. Watch my inputs. That's the same speed
This way!
as that. So the first one, which is only just a little bit of a push-up, sprint being held down matters. The climb, it doesn't matter. So that's why this is the movement. Again, make sure you have your rifle out so you can reload it while you're running past. But I do this. Sprint climb, jog climb. I do a little jump at the end, and then I sprint. And that sprint will last you the whole way. Did you see how close that runner was to hitting me? Imagine if I had tired sprint there. He would have hit me once, twice, and you have to have full health entering the school, okay? Again, you don't have to have it, but you're going to take a lot of damage in the school, and almost every time we need a med kit at the end, okay? So, yeah. One more time.
Look out! This way! Tina, come on!
And then we go. So yeah, despite this area being easy, it is important, okay? And then we go. Now remember, crouch when going through tight spaces like this.
Okay.
And then we're going to go over here. Now I know what you're thinking. It's like, oh, Anthony, there's a bottle and 2 revolver bullets right there. Why don't you pick those up? Because after we pick up the gas, we're going to do a restart checkpoint because it's a lot faster than waiting for like this gate to open. Also, this is placed like out there. The restart checkpoint saves a lot of time. But when you do that restart checkpoint, anything you picked up here disappears from your inventory. So don't bother picking anything up, okay? So squeeze your way through there, grab this, push it forward enough so that you can use it to climb over. It doesn't have to be touching the wall. It can be still pretty far away, and then you go.
Found the gas.
Now, the moment this is finished, we're going to hold aim to know when we move her for the first time.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then,
Language. This is a house of
yeah,
worship.
We got some gas.
checkpoint.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so right here, the very moment you can move her, restart checkpoint, and yeah, we would have to otherwise climb back up, open this door, move this all the way over there, but instead, it's all right here. And anything we had picked up would have disappeared from our inventory, so you just want to get right to work, to getting the gas, ignore anything to pick up. Okay, now for moving this. You don't want to move it like, okay, move it all the way over here. Oh, there we go. You don't want to do that, okay? You can just move it forward like this to about right there, and then climb up.
This way.
Okay? So it's like right on the corner. That's about as much as you can get away with, because there are times you didn't move it close enough. If you're under the pressures of an actual run, I wouldn't recommend cutting it that close, but yeah, just basically move it forward like this, and then right there. Okay? Doesn't have to be touching it, and the movement's pretty fast. One thing I should also mention, I can't go back and show you, but this is another reason why we don't necessarily allow the unlocked frame rate at this moment in time. The higher the frame rates, the faster you can move the cart. Really anything. In Remake, planks, dumpsters, some other stuff. Basically anything where you grip onto it and move it, the higher the frame rates, the faster it moves, okay? So if you're comparing, if I were to do this in 60 FPS, the thing would not move as quickly, but the strat is the same. I just wanted to mention that. And speaking of frame rates, What I'm about to show you, you can only do in either 60 or 30 FPS. This does not work in unlocked. But, so yeah. Performance mode with unlock turned off. I mentioned at the beginning of part 1 of this tutorial. Frame rates, unlocked frame rate kind of messes with some things. Whether it's AI patterns or the moving of stuff, but also like little stuff like this. Okay,
Hey,
I'll show you the strat.
Bet I can get to the other balcony with this.
So basically, this is the movement right here. Holding R2 for me is what gets you to swing.
Ellie, careful.
You go back,
It's okay.
forward,
It's holding.
hit X, and then hold down sprint right after. So it's like that. And that gets you to like launch forward. Okay? I made a file here so we can practice this as much as we want. It's really just like that. Okay? So,
Ellie, careful.
point it
It's
back
okay. It's
and
holding.
forward. Just like that. Because if you don't do it exactly like that, you get this other...
Nothing to it. Come on, Dana.
Right.
You get this other... weird jump. Kind of like this. And then she takes a while to stand up and stuff. It's not very appealing. So the reason I'm showing this off quite a few times is if you mess this up, it's horrible. I'll show it off one more time and then I'll go back and show you like some cues to know like exactly what to do. This is a bit harder to do than
Ellie,
it looks.
careful.
It's okay. It's holding.
Just like that. Just like that. Okay. So, there are some cues to know exactly when to do these inputs. So right here, you want to hold back and move the camera so you angle yourself right about there. Now, how do you know when to start going forward? Ellie will move her legs when she's reached all the way back. So right
It's okay.
there.
It's holding.
And then you want to jump when she's reached almost her, like, you know, because she's swinging back and forth. When she's just about reached as far as she can go, that's when you want to get off. If you do it any earlier, this won't work. Okay? But again, line her up and move back. When she moves her legs, right there, then you hold forward and you do it at the last second. And again, X and sprint need to be held in back-to-back inputs. Any delay makes this not work, okay? I'm just making a big deal out of this because I think it was 3 different runs in a row I messed this up. And she doesn't just grab the ledge, she falls off the rope. So the run's basically died right there. And that's demoralizing. So again, notice the change in Ellie's body language when you're going back. And then when you're going forward, I'll show you what happened. I'm pretty sure I can get this to not work intentionally if you don't go forward enough. I'll show you what that looks like.
Ellie, careful.
It's okay. It's holding.
Yeah, little something like that. She needs to be at her peak stress, if you will. But again, if you don't hold sprint right away after you jump, it won't work
Ellie,
either. I'm pretty sure.
Careful.
It's okay. It's holding.
Yeah, see, it launched her backwards. So it needs to be back to back. Then I'll try and do this in unlocked frame rate just to show you it doesn't work. I could have been lying there, I don't know.
Ellie, careful.
Here we go.
It's okay.
Here we go. And
It's
then
holding.
Just like that. You can get it every single time. But yeah, it was a rough stretch, I'd say like a month ago. I was failing this, and I didn't know why. This is very specific to get it right. She needs to be at the end of her swing and forward, and jump and sprint need to be pressed back to back, very close to each other. Okay, let me try this in unlocked frame rate just to show you it doesn't quite work. It might work, and I might have been lying to you, but I'm pretty sure this is a spot where it just doesn't.
Ellie, careful.
It's okay. It's holding.
There you go. See that? I can tell you right now, I did nothing wrong. It just doesn't work on the higher frame rate. One more time for shits and giggles. Especially if you did just have a shit and giggle right there. Because that was kind of funny.
Ellie, careful.
It's okay. It's holding.
No, she even just missed the... It's like I told you, it just doesn't work. I don't think it works any better in 30 FPS. As for any theories why unlocked frame rate breaks things such as this, the original Part 2 had 30 FPS and 60 FPS. 60 was patched in later for PlayStation 5. So it was more suited for that game. The unlocked frame rate is specific to Remastered, so I imagine it just kind of messed some things up. Alright, we're in 60. I'll show this one more time and then we'll go.
Ellie, careful.
It's okay. It's holding.
There we go. See that? Okay, let's move on.
Nothing to it. Come on, Nina.
Okay, so this is another spot where if you don't do it properly, Ellie is going to... right on her map.
Gate. Could be a one.
Blah, 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 blah. Slow, 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 slow. So what you do, when you fall off the ledge, you need to do dodge and knife thrusts. Until Ellie starts saying, okay, gate. Once that happens, you can just start running. And that skips the marking up the map. So I like to dodge off of here. Now what I do is I'm holding down on the left stick so she's going down the ladder. But I'm mashing circle so she gets off of it as early as she can. And I point the camera this way. So right after she gets off of the ladder, I'm holding forward and it turns her around. So like this. Like that. Dodge off of there. And then start doing these.
Okay. Gate.
And you have to do them until you hear the dialogue, okay, gate. Because sometimes it can trigger in a lot later than other times. One time I was doing knife thrusts all the way up to here. Sometimes it doesn't trigger in right away. Okay, so one more time, we'll move on again. And also make sure Ellie's body is turned around before you do the dodge. Otherwise, Ellie's going to do a dodge sideways, and you don't want that, because then you can't do the knife thrusts.
Okay. Gate.
Notice how that one was a little bit later than the other? So yeah, that's a thing. Okay,
It might be worth grabbing some supplies before we proceed.
and we're done.
Good point.
We're going to leave, but we're going to do the fast horse riding here. Okay? Okay, she wasn't
How you
supposed to
doing
do
back
that, but
Getting homesick?
A little bit. You?
again, very
Same.
delicate. That was horrible. Can I do that again? Good. That was really bad. Squirrel. You do the fast horse riding all the way until the gate. Okay, so go right. Go left. And then this can be a difficult spot to get through. Go through there. That was much better.
Well,
Do that.
that was an
Okay?
adventure.
Haven't found any of them yet.
Hey, it's a big city. We barely started looking.
Yeah, I know. Just thought we'd see one of them by now.
Remember, point the camera to the left so Ellie gets off to the right. Just like that. And then go. right, as soon as you can...
There we go.
Not move Ellie. As soon as you can aim as Ellie. This one's interesting, because I think you can move Ellie a little bit before the checkpoints hit. The moment aim, and the moment you notice the camera zoom in, that's the checkpoint.
I got it. You put in the code.
Yeah, those are two different... For this one specifically, those are two different things. It's not as soon as you can move Ellie. It's as soon as you can aim a weapon. So there we go. Restart checkpoint. And this one places you really close. You're on the horse. Dina's with you. You just go forward, get off the left side of the horse, and then it's 5, 3, 4, 5. The first one is 5, so you mash X for that one. And the moment it's done and the camera starts moving back, that's another checkpoint, and it places you in a spot where the camera, or you're both on the horse on the other side of the gate. So these checkpoints are saving a lot of time. Even if these runs were timed RTA, these are saving a lot of time. Okay, so up next is Saravina. Saravina Hotel. I made a file here, so we're good.
Windows.
Let's keep going. I'll do all this once, and then I'll explain it all.
You see that? Look out!
That was perfect. Okay? If I have nothing else, I have that. You know what? I'll use that as a guide to explain the basics and then show it to you. Okay, let's see here. So when you start out right here, it's you can either go right here or left. I prefer left just so it's an easier angle to jump over this thing. Now what you have to do is you have to point the camera down. The reason being, the thing we use to climb up and over the wall, it's a big blue dumpster. If you're looking at it, the runner spawns in right away, and we want to delay his spawn, so that way we can jump over the dumpster, over the wall, and kill him immediately as we land, okay? So I'm doing all of this with the camera pointed down for that reason. And notice the camera is pointed to the left as well, so Ellie gets off the right side of the horse. So right there, climb over that blue dumpster, and then just mash square to kill him right away. Now you want to do that because if you were to kill him slowly, the runners would already be outside by now. And that right there to the left of Ellie's head is a stun bomb. You wouldn't want to pick that up right away because it's one of those things where she looks at it, and it even goes into like the zoom in menu and stuff. But if you have an alert triggered, she literally just she literally just picks it up. She even does like this weird arm circle thing. Yeah, and then we line up the shots. Okay, so you want to delay this runner's spawn so you can kill him right away. Get the rifle in your hand. Pick that up. The alert has already started. She just puts it in her pocket. And then you want to approach Saravina in the middle. That way, none of the runners will do like this "I see you" animation. And then this is what I do. This is really just personal preference. We want to line up the shots so one rifle bullet kills 2. The second rifle bullet kills another 2. This is the reason we came in with 2 rifle bullets from Jackson. We used one in the parking garage, but then there was another one we got for free, and this is where we use the 2 rifle. So what I do is I run up, I shoulder swap, and the reason I don't fire right away is because, despite the fact, no matter what frame rate, I don't know if I mentioned this, on the original part 2, the 2-for-1 kill with the rifle, it didn't work in 60 FPS, but it worked in 30. On Remastered, it works no matter what. No matter what frame rate it's on, the collateral works. It doesn't affect it at all anymore, which is great. The reason I don't kill this runner right away, like, you can see the runner in the back's right foot underneath the runner in front. The reason I'm not shooting right away is because they're too far apart, okay? If I were to shoot right now, they may have been lined up perfectly, but they're too far apart from each other. So I'm waiting, I wait long enough, and then I fire. And then I swap the shoulder back to the right side for those two, okay? So I'll show that all off again. This is surprisingly pretty specific. Again, I'll show off everything that can go wrong. I just want to show it off working one more time. Weird camera.
Watch it! Watch it!
Here's that. Go towards the middle. Oh, alright, that's not what I wanted. Still worked. Okay. Did you notice the one runner right there did the I see you animation? That's why I go towards the middle. That happens pretty frequently if you go, like, approach it from the left. I think it's because, like, they may have heard a noise, but they haven't seen you yet. The further you are to the right, the runner way in the back, will notice you, but he doesn't do an animation. The one closer to the door will. So that's kind of why that happens. But alright, I can show this off a bunch of times. Let me show off some of the things, like, the things I was talking about that makes it not work.
Man, those windows.
First of all, the camera pointed down like I mentioned.
You see that? Infected just hopped that fence.
So by the time
Get in that way.
he's already, like, too far away, I think. That was a slower kill.
Watch it! Watch it!
And if I approach from the left, this runner's like, oh, I see you. And then that can happen. Yeah. So that's why I want to approach it from here. A different runner sees me. Before I show off another example there, I want to see something real quick. There's an old strategy I remember. Yes. Okay. I don't know if you know... Don't pay attention to this part. This isn't part of the strategy or the route. But did you notice how those last two runners were exactly the same model? There was a glitch in the original part 2 that I guess is still here. If one of those specific runners is still... One of the two duplicates is still alive, the triangle prompt will actually be available to hit here. But the runner's going to hit me. But the door is still going to open on its own. And I'm pretty sure the triangle prompt still works. Yeah, the cutscene still works. If you do this in encounter select, they'll T-pose on the bed. It's really funny. I recommend trying that. If you do exactly what I did there, but you do it in encounter select, you get a really funny result. Not here though. Anyway, that's just for funnies, for shits and giggles. Let's get back to the actual strategy. Now that may look faster, but don't take damage. You can't take damage in here, okay? So that's not actually faster or better. But it is funny, so I figured I'd show that off. Okay, so in the beginning, notice how the area became a little bit undone when the runner jumped over the wall as, like, really, really early. You want to delay that as long as you can, and you do that by not looking at them.
Keep an eye on those windows.
So I point the camera down, I have a general idea of where I'm going, and then right about there, get off the horse, we're right near him, we're really close to him.
Watch it!
And then I'm gonna go over here. Now I'm just gonna wait for them to get close. Boom. Alright, I missed. That's the backup right there. I didn't line it up properly. For some reason, Ellie's doing like a slower head stab. I don't really know why. When this runner is eventually killed, it goes from checkpoint and encounter to just checkpoint. You want to hit checkpoint and then go from there. There's nothing you need to pick up here. Even having an extra rifle bullet doesn't help because, like, oh, free rifle bullet. When you enter the school, you're given a free rifle bullet. I'm trying to think if you're given a free pistol. I think you are. I think you are. Regardless, you don't need to pick anything up here. Just go right for the door. But I'll do this a few more times. For some reason, I'm not getting the execution animation that I want.
Keep an eye on those windows.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
You see that?
There we go. That one's a bit faster. So pick up the stun bomb and go towards the middle. That one will notice you. See how that one was a lot easier? Okay. Do you know what just happened? Oh, I missed. I thought okay. I just, for some reason, I just missed. I thought I severed the leg of a runner. What you don't want to do... What you don't want to do when you're lining up a shot... Thanks, Tina. When you're lining up a shot, you don't want to aim for their legs. Because it doesn't kill them, it just severs their leg. See that? And then they're crawling. So when you're aiming at them, aim for the upper half of their body. Okay, that was a good example before. I just missed the second shot.
Those windows.
But yeah, again, I already explained it, but I'll show you why I approach from the middle.
You see that?
So if I approach from the left side... Hey, I see you! Oh, I severed his leg. See that? Like, I used to do it that way, but it failed a lot. And the reason being, the runner closer to you, if he's the one that sees you first, he'll do that long, drawn-out I see you animation. But if you're really far to the right, the runner in the back is the one who sees you, but he doesn't do that animation. So they're all a lot closer together. All right, so that's the reason. Putting all of that together,
Those windows.
I don't think there's a way you can manipulate what kind of execution animation you get on that first runner. But that one that you stab him in the back and then the head is the fastest one. All you can do is delay his spawn and do this. Regardless, get the stun bomb, go this way, and then... Alright, I missed. Yeah. You can actually get Dina to help you out there. That's why it's kind of hard to line up. That first rifle bullet is the hardest one of the two. Because, again, you can't fire it too early because if the runners are too far apart, you could line up the shot perfectly. It just won't reach the second one. Okay? So you have to wait. That's why I do a shoulder swap and I move left. But at the end of the day, you're going to find what works best for you, okay? This is personally how I do it. I would appreciate if I could do it successfully before I move on. There's a fast one.
Look out!
Okay. There. Now just waiting. Oh my god. Dina. Oh, Dina. You try and get her to help. Alright. I think you get it by now, but...
Keep an eye on those
I am
windows.
really messing up these collaterals. I at least need to show myself that I can still do it. Jeez Louise.
Watch out!
Right around here. There we go. That's it, okay? Practice, 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 and you'll get it. Maybe someday I will too. Alright, then we're gonna go. Don't bother picking up the melee weapon. It doesn't help. We don't need it. Let's go up here and trigger the cutscene here. And then, the moment we can move, we're gonna go over here. There's a quarter rag and a hammer.
Come on.
This hammer, if you do everything right, is going to last you all the way through to the end of day 3. No other melee weapons needed. And I don't know why I'm just thinking to mention this now, because I don't think I mentioned it in the beginning of the tutorial. When it comes to parts and supplements, we pick up a whopping 0. All right? In original Last of Us, we needed supplements and parts. In Remake, we needed parts, no supplements. But in this game, we don't upgrade anything. Anything at all. No parts, no supplements. So it's one of those things you don't have to worry about that. Okay? Which makes this run a little bit easier. We also don't really rely on random drops of ammo from enemies. So in that regard, this run isn't... Funny enough, this run isn't as complicated as like anything in Part 1. I think those are more complicated. But yeah, as soon as you can move, rag and hammer.
Come on. We can get out this.
If you mess this up, the fall will kill you. You have to land on this thing. I recommend 2 dodges like that. I probably hit a checkpoint. Nope. Okay. Maybe I can show it, but
maybe catch up with Tom.
Hold on. Just I'm just stressing, do this properly because wow, it won't let me do it. Maybe they fixed it.
Come on. We can get out this way.
There you go. Make sure you land on that thing. Okay? Because I didn't even jump there. Drag that. So I usually dodge forward and then dodge forward again. And this is where we start doing hammer swings. This right here is annoying to do, but it is faster than running and tired sprinting. Only by a little bit, but it is faster. And it looks like this.
I know you said Tommy had a rough past.
Now, before I get on the horse,
I know.
you can enter it just from hitting square like that and then doing this over and over.
It wasn't pretty. I don't want you to
In other areas where she's not running her full speed, you gotta like do that and then do that. But one of those things where if you try and do it from here,
I hear you.
God damn, it's not happening. Well, the non-holding down sprint swings look like this. This isn't faster. It's not exactly slow, but it's not as fast as this. But sometimes you might have to do this just to get these going. So, yeah, I don't know where this is going to place me, but... You do all of these, you do this all the way to the horse. Maneuver your way over here. Get up here.
Got it. And
This is a weird checkpoint, but it's very worth it.
this.
Let me look at what the time is. 1:34:45. Basically, when we get to that
Big question though.
the tire. 1:34:45. Right about the edge of the car right there. There's a checkpoint. And it places you a little bit further on the horse with Dina, and you just go. It's very worth it. All right. So I like to start out a hammer swing the moment the gate opens. And the reason I do that there is because I'm pretty sure once you go walk through the gate, her running slows down. So you want to do a hammer swing through the gate and then have it last all the way to the edge of the car and do that checkpoint. Get the max speed and then boom. Womp womp.
Get the other! Don't lose her! Go!
Now it is faster by a little bit to crawl to the gun. Just by a little bit. Ouch. Skip cutscene, and now we have the school. Ew. Well, not just yet.
Jesus. Come here.
Dina!
Alright, hold right on the left stick and mash triangle to get the glass. This is just basic stuff. Same thing here, and then mash square. I don't think the faster you mash, the faster you can, like, get out of this. Okay, this one's kind of weird. But when you get close to this guy and then hit square, you actually trigger a checkpoint that leads into the cutscene. So watch this. Right there. You notice the camera kind of like flinch a little bit. So restart checkpoint, and then it like teleports you to this scene. So that actually saves like 2 seconds, believe it or not. Okie doke. School. I just want to see something real quick. Okay, yeah, so if you have 0 rifle and 0 pistol when you end Saravina, you wake up here with 1 of each. The game's just kind of looking out for you, which is nice because there's 2 enemies right here. Okay, strategy is this. Alright, I kind of messed up. Okay, I messed up. Let me do it again. There we go. This is probably the hardest strategy in the entire school area, okay? It looks like this. So what I'm doing is I'm headshotting both of them. Look at the movement of the guy on the right. He runs over, crouches, breaks the glass with his elbow. He does that every single time. But I'm going to show you something. The woman in the back, behind the thing. Watch this. I'm here. She's not peeking. She's still not peeking. Why isn't she peeking? She's right there. She's right there, but she's not peeking. Ow, damn it. Why wasn't she peeking? It turns out, for some reason, I don't know why, she starts to peek the moment you turn the camera. I don't know why, but that's a thing. So what I'm getting at is you want to time the turn of the camera so you headshot both of them. This guy breaks the glass with his elbow, but he basically like pops up and then pops back down. The woman in the back is just going to peek. So you want to time everything so you do this. Double headshot. Isn't that crazy? And yes, it is harder to get down than it looks. Now, the reason we don't, like, turn the camera right away, like this, is because if you turn the camera too early, she's going to have time to hit you. I just got shot twice by her. So it's one of those things, you want to turn the camera late so she doesn't have time to shoot you. See that? I just made that look very easy. It's not, okay? But I'm comfortable enough with it to try it in a run. So what I do is, like, I turn the camera, I run far enough, I turn the camera left, and I crouch at the same time. That kind of helps with the timing a bit. Boom. See that? Now, what should I do if I miss? Let's say, hypothetically, I kill the one in the back, but I miss the headshot on the guy in front. That happens sometimes. Yeah. Well, of course, now I can't get it. It happened It happened the first try. Because I'm gonna show it off because I might not be able to get it again. Occasionally, you'll headshot the one in the back, but you'll miss the headshot on the guy in the front. What you want to do is... Hold on. Yeah, right there. You probably noticed it. Also, we are going to use, throughout the entirety of the run, we're going to use 3 hits with the hammer. 1 at the end of the school, 2 in the subway, and the 3rd one is going to be on the big Sarah fight towards the end of day 2. After that, we don't use the hammer again, because we need to keep it. We're going to keep it for the entire run, or at least Ellie's portion. When you start Santa Barbara, you lose it, but, yeah. So, again, what do you do if you miss the double headshot, but you get 1 head? If you miss both shots, just restart and counter, try it again. But if you get 1 headshot, but you hit the other guy, and you can tell by the reticle, there was a red one, it was red and white, okay? And you notice, oh, I missed. You can either restart and counter, or you can do this. Run this way, and Dina can sometimes kill this one. If you run this way and Dina doesn't, I don't recommend killing him with the hammer, because then it's going to break towards the end of the run. Trust me, it is better to just retry it. But if you noticed you missed your shot, and you can tell by the colors of the reticle, red for a kill, white for a body shot. Run through the doorway, look left, Dina can sometimes kill him, and then you can just keep going. But, yeah. So we'll just do this a few times. Oh, I missed. Oh, thanks, Dina. And then we can keep going. See what I mean? Exactly that. That's exactly what I wanted to show off. Yeah. If she didn't kill him, if she doesn't kill him right away, she's not going to. Okay? Then he'll just turn around and shoot you. And you have to kill these 2 before moving on. First of all, because a checkpoint won't be hit coming up, but also it just becomes a mess, okay? These 2, just trust me, when doing non-permadeath, these 2 have to be killed. You just got to trust me on that. But yes, that's what you do if you noticed you didn't get a double headshot. If Dina doesn't kill him right away, just redo it. I missed again. Thanks, Dina. I wouldn't normally wait that long, but let's get the double headshot again. There we go. Now, if you notice I'm pausing. If you notice you got the checkpoint, you got the double headshot, that actually triggers a checkpoint and places you a whopping that much further.
Let's go. How many guys?
But you would think, oh, but you could sprint to the door. The moment they're dead, you lose your sprint, okay? And I don't know why, it's just kind of muscle memory for me to pause and, like, the moment I fire. Like, there's nothing wrong with doing that. There's nothing wrong with doing that at all. But for some reason, I just prefer doing it. Oh, I missed. I missed. There we go. I know I got that one. Don't stand too close to the window. I noticed it's a little bit easier to get this double headshot the further away you are. If you're too close... I don't know. I find it a little easier the further away you are. Boom. And for some reason, for me, it's a force of habit. The moment I fire and I see the reticles, I pause, I restart checkpoint, and I'm just a little bit closer. And also, most of the time, you can do like a sprint jump, and then lead in with a hammer swing. You'll see me do that a lot. So, on that patch of ground right there, or a little bit earlier, I guess. Hold on. I missed. Thanks, Dina. Anyway. There's a patch of ground, 139.30, Right around there where there's a checkpoint.
Let's go.
139.30. It should be right about there. So a little bit right there spawns in the enemies. Okay, but we're gonna do a restart checkpoint from there. So just from the beginning one more time. There we go. Restart checkpoint. And there we go.
Let's go. How many?
So right about there. And I don't have to update the save file. I will anyway. Okay. So restart encounter will send you back to the beginning. Restart checkpoint will spot you right here. And this is how we do the rest of the school.
It was this way. I see him. He's right over here.
This way!
Down there. We got
Okay. The area is supposed to end right away, but sometimes the alert can be prolonged. That was all perfect. How'd they go? There we go. And then you get that. But yeah, that was a perfectly performed school. Sometimes the triangle prompt shows up on this vent later than other times. And we don't have a cure for that, unfortunately. But with regards to performance, that was perfect. Okay. Let's go back. That was perfect, so I'll show off all the things that can go wrong. You have to do dives starting at around this table. If you go any further than that, not only will you be spotted by them, but you can also be heard. Oh, checkpoint. You can be heard by them. So right at around those tables. Again, I wouldn't risk it trying to do it any later than that. So a little bit past those tables, you can go, and then you do these dives. Now, if you notice, I took a weird route to the door. You don't want to do these at an angle because of course this guy's there. These two can be a little weird. They don't always do the same thing each time. But you don't want to, like, angle your dives right towards the door. It's not being shown off here, but they can spot you, okay? So go this way, start your dives at around here, and take like a wide route around, get to the door, and then go. Now, starting right here, you don't want to sprint all the way up here, because we do want to build some of it back. Now watch these guys right here. They'll, like, run past you, and then once they reach a certain point, they'll turn around to get you. Okay? Anyway. When I'm on the bottom, like, Ellie will run out of sprint a little bit before she's supposed to climb. So what I do is I let go of sprint, and I climb non-sprinting, because what I mentioned earlier, the speeds of the animations are exactly the same. Sprint climbing versus jog, I'll call it jog. Non-sprint climbing is exactly the same. Not for like shorter step-ups like Damn it. Not for little ones like that one, but the high climbs, the speeds of the animations are exactly the same. So I do that jogging so I can regain some sprint. Okay?
It was this way.
Just like that.
Hey,
And then go.
here.
So what I do is I let go of sprint right around here, and I climb,
Right here.
and then I do this sprinting, and then I let go right around here. I let them pass me, and then I climb up jogging because I want to conserve as much sprint as possible. And then starting right here, I sprint. Now, normally I take a wide route around this vent right here, and the reason I do that is because it delays the spawn of these enemies right here.
Caught them.
And the reason you want to do that is because they can sometimes be very spread apart, and the Molotov doesn't kill them. The lock-on can be weird, but also look at this one. She was already through the door. So taking a wider turn around to the right on the roof here, it delays their spawns, so we can kill this one in the door before she's had time to even notice you. And the Molotov throw is more consistent because quite a lot, pretty frequently, the Molly throw just doesn't work if you take that more direct route. Okay, it's a strange one.
It was this way.
So putting all of that together, we get this. A little bit past these tables, do these dives, take a wider turn so that one doesn't spot you, and then go.
It's them. They're here.
Get your Molly ready just because.
Follow me!
Let go of sprint right around here. Climb up.
Down there.
Ow. Nothing you can do about that. Let them pass you and then go. Take a wide turn here that delays their spawn. Then they spawn in.
We found them.
Then you get them. And notice she was very pushed back. Did you notice that? Mash triangle there because sometimes she drops a pistol bullet. Get the bottle, and this is where we heal. Right around here. And you gotta get this rag before you move on. Now notice how that one ended right away. There was really no reason for that. It's just something that can happen. But yeah, that's the school. I don't really know what else to mention. How much you get shot when you're climbing onto the rooftop is it's different every time. I think it mainly depends on if a shot like critically hits you. You know what? I will mention that. Because that's something I didn't mention, and we didn't have to because it may not seem like it, but this is the first human enemy encounter. So this is actually a good spot to mention it for the first time. When an enemy shoots you, I'm gonna compare this to like Pokemon a little bit.
Found them. Right here.
Did you see how Ellie got shot there? So Ellie got shot right there.
Found them. Right here.
See how she just kind of brushed it off? No big deal. I get shot all the time. No problem. No nothing. This attempt, watch her.
Got them. Down there.
Did you, both sound effects and reaction-wise, that was very violent. She got really hurt on that one.
It's them. They're here.
She got really hurt on that one.
Got them. Down there.
Boom. Not only is that just an animation difference, it's a damage difference. And you can't tell because on grounded mode, there's a lot I didn't mention. On grounded mode, the heads-up display, the HUD, is disabled, as well as listen mode. There's no listen mode, there's no HUD. You can still use the D-pad to see how much ammo you got, but you don't know how many hits you have left in a melee weapon, you don't know how many rounds are in a magazine, you know, so. But yes, as someone in chat mentioned, that's a lot of damage. Getting critically hit like that, not only is an animation difference, it's a damage difference. So her getting... So even though she was shot by the exact same weapon, that did one thing of damage, that did an entirely different amount of damage. Okay? Again, I mentioned I compare this to Pokemon a little bit. You know how in Pokemon, you'll do an attack and it hits, and then you'll do the same attack next time and it's like, oh, it's a critical hit. And critical hit is just RNG. It's randomness. Same thing here. Ellie got critically hit right there. Really for no reason. There was one time I was playing as Abby in Haven. She got shot 5 times and she didn't die. There was another time a second bullet killed her because both of them were critical hits, whereas the 5 the other time were grazes, as I call them. So yeah, that's just something that can happen. Sorry, folks. This game has the Pokemon critical hit system. Randomly, she decides to react violently to getting shot, whereas other times she can just brush it off. And it's literally a killer. But yeah, that's all there is. Let's go back to the very beginning and just do the school. Oh, I missed. Dina, come on. Oh, that's not good enough. Oh my god. Again, you don't want to do that because then the hammer's going to break later. Alright, the problem I'm having is I'm too far to the right. I'm hitting his shoulder. So. Much better. Alright, yeah, the problem I was having there was I was aligned too far to the right. Perfect, see that? Yeah, left, being further left is better. Perfect. When you know you got it, move on.
Let's go.
Right there's the checkpoint. Restart check. It's an invisible line in the ground, but restart checkpoint. One more school. Hopefully it's good. Start your dives. Right there. You can see how close that was. Take a wide turn. That's why. If I took a direct path towards the door, she would have spotted me. So I take a wider turn around. And then sprint. To regain some sprint for later, I let go. And then go. I let go of sprint here to regain some. I let them move past me. I start sprinting now. I'm far enough away from them to go. And go. Make sure you're close enough to those 2 people so the Molotov locks on, okay? If you're not close enough, you're gonna manually throw it, and you don't want that. Alright, the area isn't ending. The game hates me. This is just bad luck more than anything. Yeah, so when you go from that ramp, when those 3 enemies are running, I'll just do this one more time. What the hell? This can be a brutal encounter if you don't know what you're doing. That's why you take the wide turn right there. I should also mention, that guy who crouches behind the crate, sometimes he doesn't do that. Here, give me 1 second. Alright, good. I'm glad I'm showing this off. It'll have sound. Okay, so watch something that can happen. This is from my record. No. Just doing that thing again, isn't she? Yep. Sometimes you can get this. Just why I gotta wait for her to move a certain distance. Where she doesn't run, she's just walking very slowly down here. You have to wait until she passes. If
why-
you open the door right now, she's gonna fucking shoot you, okay? I gotta wait for her to move a certain distance. Yeah, like I said, and then go. Same result, just you gotta wait, and it's annoying. So. Okay. Figured I'd show that. Because you don't want to get shot there. Let go, sprint. Climb. Ow, ow. Wait to pass. Go. She's got full sprint. You're fine. Lock on this throw to them. See that? Bottle. And go. And you have to heal. We take damage later. Come on. Oh, they're gone. Please? No. You saw it end early once. Okay. Sometimes that just happens. Okay, so even though this isn't a cutscene right here, when it goes from checkpoint and encounter to just checkpoint, it's almost like a skip cutscene. Watch right about there. Restart checkpoint, and it just skips a lot. We can move again. We don't have to watch.
School.
We don't have to watch them going into the school and stuff. Okay, I made a file here for a reason. We do a restart checkpoint here, but 147.11, right about there. If you climb, basically when she leaps
School. Now.
over, when she leaps over, so right about there, that's when the checkpoint is hit. But, as you saw, that's a little bit slow. So what we do instead
School. Now.
is we jump to the left of it and hit the railing. Just like that. And the checkpoint was hit right away. And this places us right here and we can move right away. And Dina's with us too, so yes, we do that. It looks scary, but it's okay.
School.
Okay?
Now.
Right about there. Boom. Checkpoint's hit, and we go. Don't do any swings here. It's a bunch of doors you have to go through. Alright, this is a cutscene. And we move on. I like to do a dodge off of here. And then we go right into hammer swings. We gotta do this for a while, because there's no sprint here. Get used to this.
Thought I was fucked back there. Thanks for the save, by the way. Of course.
Make sure she dodges forward, okay?
So, those are the wolves.
Also make sure you don't break the glass on windows. That's why I started up again a little bit later.
Gonna need as many of them?
Tommy said this was a possibility.
Does that change anything for you?
No?
And then as you're falling, an encounter begins. And I make sure to climb over that ledge far to the right, because if you're far enough to the left, you'll land on the top of that car, and she basically just starts falling slower, okay? So I make sure to climb over as far to the right as I can. An encounter begins, and we enter what is one of my least favorite encounters in the entire game, not just Ellie %. Capitol Hill. It's brutal despite the fact you don't kill anyone. It's brutal because of how much randomness there is. And I can't stress that enough. It's so random. Where do I even start? Well, these hammer swings, not only is it faster than running and tired sprinting, it has another purpose. It also conserves your sprint speed. And I'll show that off right here before I do the encounter. So we can sprint for like 7 or 8 seconds, and then eventually... And if we do this, if we do these, you know, the sprint isn't refilling. But what I want to show off is when we do this a bunch. Damn it. Regardless, I did that for a while. Look at her, she's sprinting. Despite the fact I was doing a lot of dodges and sprinting, so that's what I mean. These hammer swings, not only are they faster than normal running and tired sprinting, by just a little bit, it also conserves your sprint. You're not using any sprint energy while you're doing that, okay? I just want to point that out because I basically used this logic in the beginning, okay? So I'm going to do it once, see what I get, and then go. There's like 3 different things that can happen. Buckle up, we're gonna be here a while.
How do trespassers even get in?
Same way the deserters get out.
If you ask me, deserters are the worst.
Everywhere.
They don't want to be here when they don't want to be here.
And we're home free. Did anyone else see that big lag spike when I was about to throw the bottle? That was kind of weird. That was pretty much perfect. Is exactly how it was supposed to go. The only reason I'm making a big deal out of that is because it doesn't always go that smoothly. That's basically textbook. So what exactly was I doing at certain points with that? Well, what I'm doing right here, I sprint up until here, and I start doing my hammer swings here. So I sprint for a little bit, and then I start doing hammer swings. Reason being, we climb that fence, and remember what I said, whether you have sprint held down or not, the speed that you climb is exactly the same no matter what. So I start my hammer swings in that exact spot, so I can basically do this. At that moment right there, I let go of sprint. I do a dodge, and I climb this in jogging animation, and then I hold sprint right here. So I got that sprint off in the beginning, and Ellie has, while I was climbing, her sprint was refilling because sprint wasn't held down. And that's why you gotta pay attention to that stuff. I did one final swing, I let go, I did a dodge, and then I climbed for like maybe 3 or 4 seconds. Sprint isn't held down. So that sprint stamina that I lost in the very beginning, it got refilled right here, and she can sprint at maximum speed for the longest amount of time possible. And then the moment she starts slowing down, I do the hammer swings again. And you keep doing them, because it's faster than normal running, like I said. Now, look at those 2 enemies in the back. Right there, right to the right of Ellie's head. The one on the left will always do the same thing. The one on the right can do 2 different things. She can, like, walk... In this instance, she walks to a certain spot and freezes for a while, and then starts looping back around. Other times, she can walk to the spot and then immediately start turning back around. See how she stopped right there? Right there, she stopped. If she stopped, you go this way. And then do a hammer swing off the ledge as far to the right as you possibly can. If, and I'm sure I'll be able to show this off, if she keeps moving from there, you basically do the same thing, but you go off of that ledge to the right. Okay? Don't ask me why. Well, If she is moving quickly, this strategy right here won't work. But for some reason, if you go off to the right, it does work. I don't know why. It just does. Okay, so we're good. And we keep doing this. And then we swap to a bottle. And we throw it in that doorway. Make sure the throw is low enough so it doesn't hit the ceiling. But you throw it in front of the doorway. You do a leap over there. Grab that. And then do a prone dive. And then hit circle to go into a crouch. And if you start your next climb fast enough, she'll do it quickly. So then you do a climb, a sprint jump, and then hit circle right before she lands. Because if you do any of this standing, you risk making too much noise. And you go. And you can just sprint the rest of the way. So that's textbook right there. Yeah, that right there is textbook. That's exactly how it was supposed to go. But I mentioned there's a lot of things that can go wrong. What are those things? Well, there's two different sets of things that can happen. Sometimes for no reason at all. You can either get spotted or almost get spotted. If you almost get spotted, that's like the, hey, I think I see someone, I'm gonna check it out. All right, be careful. And that's it. Other times you just get spotted right here. No matter what, you just keep going, okay? You just keep going. And then the other thing that can happen is, like I said, that woman to the right, sometimes she can keep moving. If that happens, no matter what, if that happens, like what happens before, if you get alerted back here, that actually doesn't affect what happens in the next area. Because those enemies over there in front of us, they don't spawn in until right now. Before, when I was doing the hammer swings, they weren't spawned in. They spawned in right now. And the dumpster is blocking our view, but they do. That's a thing. I'll show that off later. But so yeah, this becomes its own thing separate from before. So if you get that alignment, you go off to the left here. If she keeps moving, you hammer off the side to the right on the higher ledge there. Now this is where it gets even more complicated. You keep doing this strat, nothing changes. But, starting right here, if you got alerted in the previous area, your leap over this table will be further compared to, like, not getting alerted. So I had sprint held down, but I hit upright and X, and she leaps that far, and I'm able to grab the ammo. If you got alerted in the previous area, you can't get this bullet. It's not mandatory, but it's nice to have. She lunges too far over the table for you to be able to do anything. But then, also something else to mention. Something that can happen, this only happens if you're almost alerted. If you're doing your hammer swings in the previous area, like in here, and you get like, hey, I think I see someone. I'll go check it out. Sometimes you'll do this strategy right here, and there's an enemy literally right here. If that happens, yeah. That's the game saying, fuck you. There is nothing you can do about it. I'd say that's the rarest of the possibilities, but, yeah. There's no backup strategy. You just have to hope that doesn't happen. It doesn't happen all the time. But, yeah, that's something that can happen. But there's nothing you can do. And then, I think I mentioned, yeah, there's this. Just climb in, crouch. You want to climb into this window crouched. Now, this is the weird thing, and I will show this off. If you were alerted in the previous area, there will be an enemy, despite the fact you're not alerted in this part of the area, but if you got alerted in the previous part, there will be an enemy that's to Ellie's left that runs this way to guard the exit. So if I were to sprint the entire way, I would get heard by that one enemy. A way around it, you can either kill him slowly from around the corner with a grab, or you can do this. You sprint forward and you let go of sprint, and then you start it up again, like as far to the right as you can, and then go. It's a way around it. That was a lot of talking. The only way I can accurately show everything off is to just do this a bunch of times and just observe and explain. So here we go. Again, we sprint, we start our hammer swings, we're conserving sprint stamina, and then watch my inputs. I'm regaining sprint, and then I hold it down right before she lands. Alright, so let's see what happens. She's out of sprint, we go. Okay, I wasn't alerted, that's really good. Now, let's look at the enemies way in the back. What is the one on the right gonna do? She froze. Okay, so we're just gonna go down the path in the middle. But make sure you're far to the right. Okay? You gotta get down here quick. Alright, bottle. Pre-align the camera and throw. We're gonna do a sprint leap. We're gonna get the bullet and do a prone dive. Then we're gonna stand up, climb, sprint climb, crouch, go in, and go. That was even better. That is exactly how it's supposed to go. That was absolutely perfect. But like I said, it doesn't always go that way. We'll do this quite a few more times. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Alert! I got alerted. I got alerted. I got alerted. But watch this. These enemies aren't alerted. These are two separate areas. Okay, she's frozen, so we're just gonna go this way. All right, now watch the leap over the table. Watch this. She flies, so if you get alerted, skip the bullet and do the same strategy. All right, now watch this.
We've got them! In here!
See that? If you get alerted, this enemy is in the room to the left and then shows up. But notice, I got alerted, but he wasn't acting alerted. This enemy is programmed. If there was an alert in either part, you don't ever want to get alerted here, by the way, but it's okay to get alerted in the previous area. You saw that this area still worked. This is the one side effect of that. There's an extra enemy that will run to the exit and guard it. Okay? And you can't just leave. You can't just leave because, well, one, there's this guy. Two extra enemies will spawn in out of thin air and come down and get you. Can we, how you guys doing? Yeah, that's right, come on down. First of all, our hammer broke. That's the main reason. Yeah, if you're alerted at all and you try and leave, two enemies will spawn out of thin air and come down and get you. You don't have the ammo to get rid of them, and you can't get rid of your hammer. So, yeah. So like I mentioned, there is a way to, like, not have that alert happen. That works most of the time. Just know, when you don't get alerted, that enemy isn't there. When you do get alerted, that enemy is there. There's a way around it. I can always just use the bullet to get alerted on purpose, but yeah, we'll just go again and see what happens. This area isn't as bad on original Part 2, but it became a problem on Remastered because of these few extra things. Alright, am I gonna get alerted? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Alright, that woman to the right, what is she doing? Alright, she froze. I'll show you what to do if she, like, keeps moving. You basically do this. You basically do that. Now that isn't faster, but you have to do that. Distract. We weren't alerted, so we can get the bullet. Now watch this. Did you notice the first climb I did was slower? That's because when you go for the dive, when you stand up with circle, if you do that first climb within a certain amount of time, she'll climb it quickly. Okay, but you don't want to stand up there. Okay, we weren't alerted, so we can just sprint, but this is the movement you have to do if you do get alerted and you're doing, you want to avoid that enemy. This is what you do. Let go of sprint, hold it back down, but be touching this part right here. So again, you land here, so then it's a sprint, let go, and then hold it, be touching this thing, and I think it's this bit of wall right here that... Oh, there's the guy. You sprint, so it's that, and then that. That will most of the time prevent you from getting alerted by that enemy. All right? Don't ask me why. It's just how it is. I think you know, the sprint gets your momentum going. He doesn't hear you, but if you hug the right side, I think that little stretch of doorway, once you start sprinting again, prevents you from getting spotted. It's just how it is. All right, if I don't get alerted, I'll trigger an alert on purpose. Because you already saw what it's supposed to look like. But it becomes complicated when an alert is thrown into the mix. Oh, here comes the alert. Anyway, I want to show you something. Did anyone see those enemies spawn in out of thin air? That's what I was talking about before. Though, right here is a trigger for the rest of the enemies in the next area being spawned in. Okay? That's why being alerted here doesn't affect here. They must have heard Ellie firing and stuff, but yeah, these two areas are separate. Alright, I wasn't alerted, but I will... See, because I fired that bullet before they spawned in, there's no alert. It's kind of funny hearing the alert music, but there's just casual conversation happening. Now watch if I try and pick up this bullet. I can't. See that? That's something I wanted to show off. When you get alerted in the previous area, Ellie's leaping over the table animation, she goes further, so you can't collect the bullet. You just can't. So, Well, she's probably dead
Got
here.
them! Over here! He's running!
Yeah, it's different. So I usually, like, just go straight right and leap over, with avoiding the bullet. But you gotta do the prone dive there as well, because otherwise you'll make too much noise. This is a lot of information, but we'll do this a few times without interfering with anything and just see what we get. Yeah, that super rare pattern, there isn't anything you can do. You just have to do it the way you would if you weren't alerted at all. Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt. Maybe not, they're far away. Thankfully, distance helped with that one. Alright, that woman to the right, what is she doing? Alright, she's frozen. She stops moving, I should say. Oh. That was interesting. My movement was a kind of bad. Okay, so I'm gonna just straight right. Oh. She climbed on the table. My bad. But here's how to do. See that? It worked. And he's right there, so.
Right over here!
It's like I mentioned, that strategy does work. He was there. You sprint for a little bit, you get behind the doorway to the right, be touching that, like, desk, and then sprint again. Okay? The reason for the delay in the sprints is because it's not like original. Here, watch, like... You see the time in between? I let go of sprint, then hold it back down, but it takes like an entire second for her to start up again. See that? So it's like, I'm sprinting. I let go, I hold it back down. It takes her an entire second to, like, decide to start sprinting again. Original Last of Us would never. But that's kind of the reason for the delay in starting up your sprint again when you make it to that second floor. So yeah, that's why. Okay. Okay. No alert there. That woman on the right, what is she doing? Alright, she stopped moving. So, we can just go here. Make sure you get down to the bottom quickly. If the lack of a reticle is getting to you, you can pull out the bottle earlier, and then do that. Okay. Get the bullet. Dive. Circle. Climb. Climb. Damn it! Sprint, climb, sprint, leap. And then go. If that happens, you're fucked. You gotta redo it. Or, of course, you could do this. Dina, do you wanna... Come on, Dina. You can always do that, but then you don't have the hammer for the rest of the run. So you'd have to just run, tired sprint. I don't recommend that, but, you know, it's up to you. I don't know why I got alerted there, by the way. Well, it's like someone said in chat, this area sounds so much fun. Oh, it is! Oh. Alright, we'll see if what happens. Someone wants to see, like, the really rare instance right there. That was the rare thing. Regardless, woman to the right, there she goes. She kept moving. Did you see that? If that happens, you gotta go over here. If I went the other way, I'm pretty sure I would have been spotted. Okay, so you saw with the awareness indicators, I was noticed but not alerted.
Spotted!
Pretty much that. But sometimes it's more clear. Like, sometimes they're, like, right in the doorway. Okay? So, believe it or not, almost getting alerted is, like, the worst thing that can happen to you. Not getting alerted is what you want. Getting alerted is, like, the second best thing that you can get. Almost getting alerted in the previous area is the worst thing that can happen. Thankfully, it's the most rare thing. Like, 100%, me getting spotted right here was because of that. Okay? But there were other examples where, like, the guy was so... He was, like, right in the doorway. I barely made it past leaping over the table and I was alerted. But you finally saw that different walking pattern with that woman way in the back. Uh-oh. That's okay. So again, look at her, way in the back, one to the right. She stopped moving, so we can go over here. Make sure you get down quickly. Again, if you do the hammer swings to this window, you won't have the reticle, but yeah. Alright, I can't pick up the pistol, so I'm gonna do that. I messed up a little bit. Yeah, I messed up a little bit. But let's see. See that right there? Where is he? There he is.
Over here!
See that? He was there the whole time. That right there is how you get through there. You sprint forward a little bit, then you let go, you get behind the doorway, touching the desk to your right, and then you sprint again. You just got to do that. What else is there to mention? My God. I think that's just about everything I can think of. And again, we do this to conserve sprint, so we can sprint as far as we can when we get on the other side of the fence. And there's 3 different things that can happen here. No alert, almost alerted, or alert. If there's no alert, or you're almost alerted, you do the same thing. If you're alerted, you do something different. What you do right here is kind of its own thing. Look at the one to the right. Is she gonna keep moving? No, she freezes. And you just gotta trust me. If she keeps walking, but you do this right here, you will get alerted, okay? Damn it. We'll see if this works now. And because I got alerted, I can't get the ammo. God damn it, man. Climb, sprint, jump, crouch, go, sprint again, and we're good. I'm having a hard time leaping over the table. Here, give me 1 second. So I just checked my current record, and I actually had a pretty crazy combination of stuff. Here, watch what happens. We do everything normally. I end up getting alerted. Which again isn't a worry just yet. And I also got the woman in the back right there. She keeps moving. She didn't freeze, she kept moving. So that means I have to go over here. You just gotta trust me. If you go this way, and this woman in the back kept moving like she did here, she's supposed to stop there, but she kept walking with her buddy. If you go this way, you're gonna get spotted. So you have to go this way. You just gotta trust me on that. And again, doing those 2 hammer swings right there gets rid of the reticle for the bottle throw. So if you want the reticle there for the throw, you don't have to do those hammer swings, but yeah. This is the leap you're supposed to do. Go straight right and just ignore the gun, do a dive, do the climb so it's quick, sprint, climb, sprint, jump, crouch, and then sprint, let go, sprint again. So this example right here shows off a lot of weird things that could happen. Pretty much like every weird thing that could happen. I got alerted in the first part, and I got the one woman who kept walking. It's a lot. it's a lot. That's just about everything I can show. Practice, 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 practice. I will show everything off one more time. Not everything. I'll just do this one more time and see what I get. And again, you can get the almost alerted and still make it, okay? There's just a chance that the enemies aren't in the right spot. Oh, super early alert. They're really far away, so there's a good chance you won't get shot. That woman right there froze. You know, you know how everything else is supposed to go. I want to show off what, like, I just want you to see it. If that woman keeps moving, and if that woman keeps moving, and I can't think right now. And you take the faster path. I want to show her getting alerted. So let's see. All right, what's she gonna do? She froze again. All right, whatever. You just gotta trust me, okay? It's gonna take too long to show off. And make sure you get down to the bottom as fast as you can. Being far to the right helps. Okay, so this is a pretty normal occurrence so far. No alert, no nothing. Should be simple. Get the bullet. Dive. Climb. Climb. Sprint leap, crouch. And then just go. You don't have to worry about an extra enemy being there. And that's that. Triangle prompt's waiting for us. I'm gonna move on, okay?
Yeah.
Keep those, like, different possibilities in your head when you're practicing this, okay? It's a doozy. Now there's an area coming up with tripwires that I use. I use a bullet on one if I'm able to pick up the extra bullet, but you can just blow it up with a brick throw if you're not able to get it. Because remember, if you get alerted, do not pick up that pistol bullet. You can't. Also, I forgot to mention this. That extra enemy that's at the end as a result of getting alerted in the previous area, he only spawns in once you've started your leap into the window, okay? So don't think like, oh, I got alerted, I gotta hurry. You get in front of that window and get into the window at your own pace. Just know that enemy, you know what? Let's talk hypothetically. Let's say this attempt right here, I got alerted. Hypothetically. You do that. Again, you can get in here at your own pace, okay? You don't have to do exactly what I did. Just know this is fast enough. This enemy doesn't spawn in until right now, okay? Once you get in front of the window and hit X, actually it's just in front of the window, but you can still do a crouch. I recommend a crouch leap. They can sometimes see you if you're standing. Okay, but yes. This enemy that's hypothetically right there, that would be right there, he doesn't spawn in until right now. So, Like I said, whatever works for you, whatever you're comfortable with getting into that window, whatever amount of time it takes you, you do you, okay? Just know, if you get alerted in the previous area, you don't have to worry about that enemy being further along than he should be, okay? He spawns in at the same time every time, and that's when you're at the window. Alright, because I picked up the bullet, I'm going to reload it right here.
Give me your hand.
You don't have to worry about crafting, Molotovs or crafting bombs just yet.
Hey, that round building. It looks like the TV station from
Alright, we're going to dodge off the edge here.
Come on.
And then it goes from checkpoint to checkpoint and encounter. And you want to do this one because it places you quite a bit a ways ahead. We were... Where were we? We were up there. Yeah, we were up there. Now we're down here. So it saves a bit of time. Okay. This is how I choose to do this part.
Oh, shit! What the fuck was that? I ran into a trap.
That was good. If you don't want to go through all the headache, so right here, there's a bottle. It's hidden. It's hidden pretty well. It's right there. It's right there. So I like to do this. I like to do a jump, and then that, a dodge, and then I pick it up with triangle, and then I jump again. That, for me, is the fastest way to do this.
Oh, shit!
That being said, it doesn't have to be done that way. If you're comfortable with it, you can just do this.
Oh, shit! What the fuck was that?
Perfectly fine. It all works the same. Now for this jump right here. I'll just do this just because I know it's the fastest.
What the fuck was that?
So you want to get on here
A what?
with a jump, but you don't want to, you don't want to jump right away, okay?
Oh, shit!
You want to run a little bit far forward
I ran into a trap.
and then jump. You also have to jump, which should be self-explanatory. I'm going to take a death here. Prepare yourself. If you just keep sprinting,
What the fuck was that?
no way. Hold on. I don't like that. That's too scary for me. Was this always a thing?
Oh, shit!
That's too scary for me.
What the fuck was that?
Was that always a thing? No, that's too scary for me. You're supposed to... Oh, God, that's way too scary.
Oh, shit! What the fuck was that?
I don't trust it.
I ran into a trap. A what? Explosive trap.
I don't trust it. Hold on.
Oh, shit! What the fuck was that?
I mean, it's all the same. It doesn't matter, but I don't trust one of her shoelaces is going to touch the wire. The only thing I was going to say is, if you are going to jump there... Jesus Christ. If you are going to jump there... Actually, now that I think about it, you don't want to do that. If you do this, you're losing... You know what? Hold on. Let me get my point across real quick here. If you are doing the jump, you don't want to just keep jumping, because...
Oh, shit!
Otherwise, this happens.
What the fuck was that?
Oh my God. Can you just have happen what I want to have happen? Sometimes she jumps parallel to the wire. I don't know why.
What the fuck was that?
Like that. Like that. She does that, but I kept it held forward. Okay? To avoid that from happening,
Oh, shit!
you want to run a little bit forward and then jump.
Trap. Explosive traps.
And then just run past and make it down the hill. Or, apparently, you can just do this.
Oh, shit! What the fuck was that?
Oh, God.
I ran into a trap. A what? Explosive traps.
That's one reason right there I wouldn't do it. Because you do need some of the runners to, like, clear a path. If you do this too quickly, kind of like how I did it there.
What the fuck was that? I ran into a trap. A what?
Notice how she's kind of blocking the way a little bit. So apparently this was always a thing. I didn't know that until literally 2 minutes ago.
Oh shit!
But it really doesn't matter. I prefer doing the jump because that gets them a little bit
Explosive traps.
separated. See that? I also recommend you try and get this movement down
Oh shit!
because that conserves some sprint.
What the fuck was that? I ran into a trap. What?
And the way is just a little bit more clear. Alright, I'm moving on, okay? Jesus Christ. That stepping on the wire stuff seems a little too sketchy. Like, yes, it worked. Apparently it works. I just don't trust it. I'm gonna stick to my jumps, okay? Anyway, when you make it down the hill, you can do these pauses, and when it goes from checkpoint and encounter to just checkpoint, restart checkpoint, you're already at the bottom of the hill, and we do some hammer swings.
This Leah chick? What if she's gone by the time we get there?
And you do this all the way until you get to here. Climb this car, and then climb up as far to the left as you can go. You climb up earlier, okay? And then start up the hammer swings again.
Hey, look.
Now, when you get over here, you lose the ability to do your hammer swings because you're walking. So you want to dodge, swing, dodge again, and you get in front of the horse, which triggers this cutscene. Okay? So when you get off that little ledge there, dodge, hammer swing without sprint held down, and then dodge again. She puts the hammer away and approaches from the left side because that's where she starts the cutscene. And, yeah. Then we keep going. Start the hammer swings, because it's faster. You gotta trust me.
Boston didn't make this, was it?
Alright, when you get...
Boston did.
Let's see. 203.58. Right on the other side of this tree. Right about there should be good. Yeah, there's a checkpoint, and this places you quite a bit further. That tree was all the way back there, I think.
Yeah, it's that way.
So we go... I'm gonna make a file here.
Uphill.
Here's the tripwire part.
More bodies.
Stop. Tripwire.
Thanks.
All over.
Probably for infected.
Smart. That works.
Yeah.
Seems like... We're not being subtle right now.
Maybe Leah will come to us.
Okay. Let's go back and explain some things, shall we? You know what? There's another checkpoint a little bit further. Let me get there.
Whoa.
So step over,
More
and then
bodies.
right here, there's a checkpoint, so I'll remake the save file. There's no restart checkpoint, you just get a little bit closer. So you don't have to worry about breaking the glass on these cars. So yeah, there's tripwires everywhere. Okay, so to avoid, well, not to avoid, remember, we're squeezing through this part right here. It's faster to do it crouched than it is to do it standing, like I mentioned. So there's tripwires pretty much everywhere. Pretty much anywhere, or everywhere. So there's two different things you have to do based on if you got that pistol bullet on the table or not. So you need a brick, so you pick it up, but then you swap to your pistol, and you go up there. Now, she'll miss that wire every time. It's scary, but she'll miss that wire every time. Now, you have to make sure you're a certain distance back, because if you just blow up the wire here, well, I'll let it play out. I think you see what's going to happen. Yeah, if you're too close to the first wire, you get blown back a little bit. A lot of bit. Into the wire that was behind you. I like this, though. Watch this. Listen to the dialogue. Oh, it doesn't happen there. You can have that happen, and then Dina right after will say, "Smart. That works." But, yeah, so the movement you want to do here...
I bet he went through there.
You don't have to do the hammer swings if you don't want, but crouch, go through.
Thanks.
All over.
Probably Probably for infected.
So you want to get right about here. So you land on this side, and then you want to move a little bit back, and then you go. Then you get the brick out. You pick up this rag that's right here.
Yeah.
It's easy to miss, but there's a rag right here. You have to get it. Now, when it comes to these throws, I do them going forward. You can tell there's a wire right here. Right here. I do it holding forward, and I put the reticle just a little bit below it. See that? Just a little bit below it. If you throw the brick there, but you miss, you have to go through here. That's your only other option. Time loss, but it is what it is. All right, crouch, get this bottle.
There's a TV station.
And I recommend when you're using a gun and a bottle, not to throw it. There's two open parts right here. There's like triangular in a rectangle. There's this side, and there's this side right here. I recommend throwing it either right there or right there, so it's guaranteed to hit a wire. Do that, and then pick up the brick, and then, again, point the reticle down with your momentum going forward. It'll hit it. So I don't know if that works the same with flat-footed throws. Is there one I can check? Did I blow this one up? I can't tell. I think I did. Oh, I can just test it here. So if I'm flat-footed... Yeah, when you're flat-footed, I think you want to throw it, like, aim it exactly where you want it to go. But if you have some forward momentum, which is what you're going to have when you're doing this, I recommend putting it a little bit lower. See how it goes a little bit higher if you have some forward momentum? And then you get a brick right here. This one's kind of tough. What I'm doing right here is I'm pre-aligning the camera. So I get over here, and then it's lower. So yeah, right there. And then there's a brick right there. That one's optional. That one's optional, but I recommend getting it. And yeah, practice, practice, practice. Now, what do you do? I'll do that all one more time.
I bet he went
When done very quickly, it's quite pleasing to look at.
tripwire.
Thanks. Probably for infected.
So I move back a tiny bit and then shoot. Pick up the rag. Put the reticle a little bit lower compared to where the wire is. And these I crouch, pick it up, throw, crouch, and then boom. I get that one that's next to the tire. I put the reticle a little bit lower, boom, and I go.
We're not being subtle right now.
If you want to go at your own pace, that's fine. Just know that's about as fast as I can get it. That is about as fast as I can get it. There's another strategy that some other runners do. I personally don't know how to get it. But basically what they do is they aim briefly and then throw, and I think it locks onto the tripwire.
I bet he went through there.
So it looks something like this. It looks something like that. You can do that. It might actually be better.
I bet he went through there.
I never quite got it to... Yeah, like, I don't think this works if you're just free aiming. I don't think... Yeah, there's no lock-on. There's no lock-on when you're just doing that. But if you just do... that... it locks onto it. So you can also do that. Let me just... I've never tried that before. Let me just see how it works.
I bet he went through there. Stop. Tripwire.
Thanks.
All over.
Probably for infected.
Smart. That works. Yeah.
That does work well. How about that? Alright, so that's an option too. That might be your better bet right there. I still prefer doing it my way, but yeah, I think that's officially a way to do it. Which is kind of interesting, I think.
I bet he went through there.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't really know how that worked before now. I never bothered to check.
Thanks. Probably for infected.
Smart.
Again, it's faster to shoot that one, but...
Yeah. Seems
Oh, I like that. That's cool. I don't think it works well for this one, though. Maybe it does. No, it doesn't work very well for this one. Because then you risk blowing yourself up, because that one blows up first, then this one. That being said, that's a pretty nice discovery for the one behind me. Well, it's not a discovery, I just didn't use it. And that one. It's pretty nice. This one, however, I recommend doing that. Okay, I think you get it. That is pretty cool. I think you get it.
I bet
So,
he went through there. Stop.
what do you do if you can't use a bullet?
Thanks.
Well, you do this. There's like 2 more bricks right over here.
Probably for infected.
So you blow...
Still.
Can I do this?
Wrong step.
No. Nope, you don't want to. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You want to blow up the one over there, but you want to use a brick.
Through there.
So that's all you have to change. So if you get a pistol bullet on that table in the previous area,
You've really got this area.
you
Probably don't cut through here much
you
with all this.
leap over here and shoot it.
silver
It's
ring.
faster. If you don't get it, you got to do this. Now, it's really, really, really difficult to see that wire. So a cue you can use is look at the bottom of the reticle on the arch. See right there how the bottom kind of disappears when you hit the wire? That's what you got to use. You can also use like it's about halfway up the truck. See that? You blow that up, you get that, and then you keep going. And I agree. That right there looks scary, but it works every time, okay? So that's really,
I bet he went through there.
that's kind of all you have to
Stop.
change up, so.
Tripwire.
Thanks.
All over.
So if you have a gun,
Probably for infected.
boom. If you have a brick, or if you don't have that extra pistol bullet from Capitol Hill, you use a brick.
I bet he went through there. Stop. Tripwire.
Like so.
Thanks.
They're all over.
Probably for infected.
And then make sure you get one when
Smart.
you, before you move on.
Yeah. Seen Joel do
And then
this.
everything else is the same. That's cool, I like that. Oh, I don't think that one worked. It's up to you. I've done that for so long, it's comfortable for me. Just do what's comfortable for you, okay? Again, if you're doing the manual throw, put the reticle a little bit below the wire. I need to mention one more thing, though, if you're doing the brick throw as the first tripwire thing.
I bet he went through there. Stop. Tripwire.
So it's kind of... I would say this is funny, but... So you would think, in theory...
Probably for
Oh,
infected.
if I throw this brick and then immediately pick up the next one... Yeah, someone in chat kind of knows what's going on. That's even faster. You have to wait until the brick hits its target. Because... Watch this.
Oh,
How much room do I have?
one wrong step.
Okay. Right here.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Let's be careful.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
I bet he went through there.
Any bricks and bottles right here? Or just more tripwires?
They've really got this area covered.
Probably don't cut through here much with all this.
There's that silver line.
See that? If you start picking up a brick or bottle before the brick or bottle that you've thrown has landed, it vanishes. Okay? Keep that in mind. if you have to resort
I bet he went through there.
to doing this strategy. Okay? Get this brick.
Really got this area covered.
Throw it.
Probably.
Wait until detonation before picking up
Smart.
another one.
That works.
Yeah. Seen Joel do this.
And then you go. I'm going to stick with my old throws, just because I like them. But yes, that other lock-on throw is perfectly viable, it seems. It's also the one I see other speedrunners of this use. But yeah, that's what's always been most comfortable for me. By the way, having an extra pistol bullet by this point doesn't help. So that's how you do the brick strat. I am going to
I bet he went through there.
do the
Stop. Tripwire.
gun strat.
Thanks. Probably for infected.
Boom.
Smart. That works.
You got to make sure you pick up a
Yeah.
brick
Seems like
before you move on. You still need it for that one. Oh, almost threw it too high. See, that my throws are perfectly fine. I don't need the lock-on thing, but it's good to use. And like I mentioned, that brick pickup right there before you move on is optional. There's one on your way, but that's with enemies around, so a little scary. All right there, there's a checkpoint, and that places us up the stairs. But yeah, that tripwire part can be tricky, and there's two different ways to do it based on if you have an extra bullet or not. So, yeah. I would not recommend. You really can't do this. I mean, you can, but you'd lose the hammer later. Using the pistol bullet, if you didn't get the one in Capitol Hill, I wouldn't recommend doing that. Okay? All right, TV station. We're almost done with day one. We just got Subway, and that's it. And TV station, but it's relatively easy to explain.
Fuck.
I'll make a file out here.
That's brutal.
time to do this.
Okay, so you want to start your hammer swings right away, because that'll make it so you move past that piece of glass. If you don't time it properly,
Fuck.
you'll end up doing this, and you're going to do this quite a few times throughout the run, I guarantee you. If you don't time them properly, you'll end up doing this. Damn it! You don't want to do that. So, in that regard,
Fuck.
you can do that on car windows, you can do that on things like that, glass doors, anything that's made of glass. Even like fire extinguisher covers. It's annoying.
Let's get inside.
So to avoid that, start up your hammer swings right away, and then you'll just miss it. That takes you all the way into here. Start them up again. Then you go here, and then when you've reached right about there, there's another checkpoint. This one serves two purposes. One, it places you on the ground facing the right direction. And two, Dina teleports to you. Because I've had it where she actually can soft lock this area. Because she's so far behind you that she just doesn't ever show up. So this serves two purposes. Okay, so for this part right here, notice something.
Holy. This is definitely not Tommy.
We can't move. We can start sprinting once we've made it past this point right here. But right here, we can't move. We can't jump, but we still have our hammer.
This is definitely...
That being said, I don't recommend doing the faster hammer swing because there's like tight spaces we got to get through right there. So this is what I do here. Make sure she's facing forward and then the slower swings. And then I dodge and then she's able to sprint right here. Make sure you get that down because you could lose a lot of time if you don't quite do it properly. Like that. That's what happens if you dodge sideways. Like if you do the faster swing, first of all, I don't think you can. But then you just end up hitting objects like that. See what I mean? So, Like this. Here we go.
This is
Like that.
definitely
That
not
was
fun.
perfect. So you get to conserve your sprint all the way up to here. When she runs out, start doing hammer swings again.
That's a message.
And if you can, right here, you can actually, like,
I hope not.
dodge your way.
Eyes open.
Nope, 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 come on. If you time it, you can, like,
Be careful.
dodge your way onto, like, right there. Damn it. Here, one more time.
This is
If you want to just do a couple dodges there, that's fine, because it's kind of awkward. It's very awkward. You'll find when you do this yourself, the movement there is very awkward.
but it's a message.
And, yeah. If you're able to time it right, you can dodge your way to, like, right here if you want.
Keep your eyes open.
I just want to show this off. It's kind of funny. If you enter... I do need to show this off. If you enter here backwards... She just falls off. I don't know why. She just does, okay?
I don't like this. We're too exposed. We have to search.
I think it's
around.
even worse if you have sprint
We'll
held
find
down.
out. Just be careful.
Yeah, she just falls right off, okay? So make sure when you're going through here, she's facing forward.
This is definitely.
Ooh, that was the best one so far, minus that last dodge. Yeah, you do those because you want to conserve your sprint right here.
No. But it's a message.
So make sure you're facing forward.
Keep your eyes open.
Then you're going to do hammer swings up to that blood stain down there. Right there. Right there. There's a checkpoint, and it places you right in front of the door with a shotgun that you need. And we actually don't use until the bloater. I think we use it once. Okay, now for the part that I just can't wait to mention. Come over here. You want to go up the stairs like this. The reason you want to do that, because there's something you can do at the top of stairs where you can do a little jump. And she lands, and look at that little forward momentum she does here. You can do this in other areas too. I think I do it in Abby's portion a bit. Can you move? I jump, and then she leans forward a lot. If you just jump on the stairs, nothing happens. But if you jump, and she lands on the top step, she really zooms. If you try and do that, and you accidentally climb this, you're dead. So don't ever jump there, even if you're jumping forward, okay? I had to learn that one the hard way. So I like to do this. Properly, though. If you want to just run up the stairs, I'd recommend just doing that, too. It's kind of awkward to do the hammer swings upstairs that, like, go that way. It's kind of awkward. So if you want to just dodge up the stairs, that's fine, too. The hammer swings aren't necessary there. It's just a little bit faster. You got to turn, like, 180 degrees this way and do a hammer swing. It's kind of awkward. Oh, God. Hold on. My phone was charging. I got to unplug it. Alrighty. Now for the actual TV station encounter, which is not that bad. It can be if you don't know what you're doing. Okay, here we go.
No. She's dead. How do you feel?
Keep your eyes open!
Get down.
Christ. They're all dead. Fucking scars killed them.
Spread out.
Got eyes on them! Over here!
Got them!
Alright, did you get all that? There is actually a lot to that. That brick has to hit that one person. If you sprint any earlier, they're not far enough into the room. You sprint too late, I don't know, you lose time. So, but the strategies actually start right here. Watch what happens if you do a hammer swing off the ledge here.
She's dead.
Okay, that ended up working. But if you do like anything else here, like let's say a dodge. Let's say you do a dodge here.
She's dead.
No.
How do you
I'm trying to show off, like,
Pissed we couldn't
if
talk
you
to
do
her.
some things, there's no risk of dying here. The game won't kill you. But sometimes there will be a fall that's too high, and she'll take a bit too long to recover.
Yeah.
I don't know why she's not doing it. It's definitely a thing.
Well, she's dead.
Like
How
that.
do you feel?
See that? And that's not good, because the moment you land there is the moment the enemies spawn in. So I do hammer swings that make it so I do this. When you make it past the door, start hammer swings.
Well, she's dead.
The last swing lands you on that piece of wood right before, and a dodge lands you right here, and she's nice and fast. See that? She gets up right away. Now for the leap over the thing here. Watch this. There's one thing you have to do here. Be far enough to the left, but you want to hold circle, because if you don't, that happens. You can't let that happen, okay? And a way to avoid that from happening isn't jumping further left or right or anything. It's actually as simple
She's dead.
as holding down circle right here. Even though you're in midair, the game thinks you're trying to go prone. So you're basically prone in midair as far as the game is concerned. So their eyesight becomes worse. You need to let go of it before you hit the ground, because you don't want to go prone here.
Christ. They're all dead!
And then thankfully,
Scars killed them.
thankfully for this thing,
Spread out. We still could have scars in the building. Watch each other.
thankfully for that thing in the middle there, you're concealed. Okay. You also kind of have as much time to get behind cover as you want. You just need to start sprinting like right after the guy says spread out. That's when you start sprinting. One other thing to mention. If you don't have the brick, because I mentioned it was optional, that last brick that we picked up.
She's dead. How do you feel?
Keep your eyes
Remember,
open.
leap over, hold circle. There's a brick right there.
Christ.
But I would prefer not picking it up. That's why I said try and get the other one. It's right at your feet. It doesn't lose that much time getting it. Because even though it doesn't lose time getting it here, you got other things to worry about. You know what I mean?
They're all dead! Fucking scars killed
And then
them!
it's this. Spread out.
Spotted them! Right over here!
Have the camera pointed very far to the left so it locks onto that one guy. And what that does is it kind of not prevents but delays the rest of the enemies from shooting you. It's kind of interesting. Also, if something really bad happens and you need to redo this area, or you die, if you restart checkpoint, it places you...
Christ. Movement. On me, let's...
See, they're too far into the room. So I recommend, again, if you fail or you die and it places you right here, I recommend just restarting encounter and it places you back here. That way you have control over the area again.
She's dead.
So yeah,
How do you
that's why I prefer having the brick here. Hold circle. Start sprinting. I like to let go of sprint when I get past that table and then crouch right here. Get right here. When he says,
Spread out.
that's when I start going.
Over here.
I point the camera far to the left, and I just go. You can get shot once or twice. Sometimes you can get shot early, but you don't really need a lot of health for the subway either. You don't really. So, yeah, and then you go. Now those enemies upstairs can hit you, like you just saw, but I've yet to see them critically hit me. Remember what I was mentioning before. Those enemies can critically hit you, even right there. It actually happened in my record. But the enemies up top shooting at you down below, they can't. I don't want to say can't, but they haven't ever critically hit me. They're just grazes, and usually just getting shot once. So doing all this again. Remember, time the hammer swings. So you hammer off the ledge here, and then dodge off of there. Guarantees you won't slow down, because you need to be fast here. Hold sprint, hold crouch, and then go, let go. Hold on, I didn't explain that properly. I think you get it, but I just want to be thorough. Hammer swings. Dodge.
She's dead.
Brick.
How do you feel?
Leap.
Keep your eyes open.
Leap. Prone. Sprint. Let go. Crouch.
Christ. They're all dead. Fucking scars killed them.
Spread out.
Go.
I've got them right here.
That's fine. And we go.
We've got them.
Okay. Now, you're not able to see it, but we can use this to see. Right halfway, and when she gets to the bottom, right around there, I think. Yeah, there's a checkpoint. Don't hit encounter, it'll send you back. If you restart checkpoint, it'll send you right here. Ow. And what this does is your sprint is back. Not only are you further ahead, but your sprint is back. So then you just... Now you can sprint off the ledges, but what I like to do... Of course, there's a checkpoint. I like to hammer off the ledges. That means I'm going to go back and show you. Ay, ay, ay. Where's the checkpoint there?
Well, she's dead. How do you feel?
Keep your eyes open.
Get down.
Make sure you're far enough to the left. A lot of the enemies are to the right, so make sure you're far enough to the left.
They're all dead. Fucking scars killed them.
Spread out.
Got visuals on them. Here, here.
So you got hit, but it barely did any damage. Right about there, restart checkpoint, and then hammer off the ledges. Like so. I mean off the very edge.
Dina, we gotta run.
Trespassers over there.
Are they with the scars?
When she slows down, start doing that. Alright, I want to do something else right here. I want to show you this. So normally, you have to slide down the hill here.
Oh shit!
Which you can do, no problem, no issue.
Dina, watch out! Are they with the scars?
No issue. But something else you can do is this.
Oh shit!
Did you see that? If you go as far as you can to the right and you do one swing at the very last moment, you'll hammer down the hill and then you'll be able to keep sprinting. So, yeah.
Dina, watch out! Whoa!
Trespassers over there.
Are they with scars?
Stop hitting me.
Stop!
I like this. Stop it!
Oh shit!
Yes, just like that. Now, because I don't want to enter with very little health, we're doing all that over again. Sorry this is taking too long, but I think it's good to show this area off.
Well, she's dead.
Keep your eyes open.
Angle your jumps to the left so you're guaranteed to not get spotted, and then Keep this in their line of sight, and you're good.
They're all
Remember to
dead.
prone as you're falling.
Scars killed them.
Let's spread out.
That! Right here!
And angle. Ooh, I didn't even get hit there. Remember to angle the camera very far to the left, because it's going to want to lock on to enemies that are closer to you. That looks good enough. Checkpoint. Boom. Boom. That one wasn't so good, but whatever.
Fuck! Dina! We gotta run!
Okay, ready? It didn't work.
Oh, shit!
Well, that was certainly worth the redo. Whatever. You saw it, you got it, okay? Alright, as soon as Ellie can move,
All right.
that's a checkpoint. It moves Dina a certain distance ahead. Moves Dina a certain distance ahead.
Find a way in.
Go in there and crouch, and you're through.
Spread ahead. Masks.
Okay.
So, did you see what I did there?
Find a way in.
Okay. So normally this is what has to happen.
Spores ahead. Masks.
Okay.
That's what I call slow. So how do we avoid the putting on the mask? First of all, aim a weapon.
Spores ahead. Masks.
Okay.
This is preventing the mask being put on. But the moment I let go of aim, she's going to put it on. See that? And then when she's putting it on, you can't do anything. It's too slow. So we hold the gun, we aim the gun to prevent it being put on at first, but then when we let go, what you want to do is swing your melee weapon. That will prevent it. That'll basically glitch it out.
Masks.
Here we go, watch.
Okay.
She'll start putting it on the dialogue, okay. So the moment she says okay, you let go and do that. Congratulations. You just kind of fucked up the game a little. That's all you got to do. I want to see some. All right. Yeah, you can't dodge here, which is a shame. Remember how I mentioned... yeah, you can't dodge here. Remember how I mentioned a dodge prone was faster? Well, you can't do it. Your only option is to dive in. Dive right in. So yeah, putting all that together
Find a way in.
looks like this. Get on the other side of this pipe. Go right here.
Masks.
Okay.
Boom. Get some momentum. And then go through the pipe. All right.
Find a
It
way
can be a little bit awkward to do the dive, but
Spores ahead. Masks.
Okay.
do that. And then go right in. That was good. There we go. I like doing that. So it saves a lot of time if you do that properly.
There's a way.
All right, I like to do a jump into a dive right here. Watch this. Jump into a dive, and then stand up and then squeeze right through. It's the fastest you can get down there. Now, if you do nothing, the characters do nothing. You need to be holding forward.
So which is it? Are they scars or trespassers?
Okay. It'll go from checkpoint to checkpoint and encounter. Now, remember I showed this area off back right before we did the supermarket. There's a thing of alcohol there, like halfway through the first train car. We don't have to get it because we picked up the alcohol right before supermarket. So we can really just focus on getting out of here. All right, assuming I do this correctly, this is how I do it.
Got something! Over here!
Dina.
And we're through. So what exactly was I doing in the beginning? Well, remember I mentioned in Capitol Hill, swinging the hammer conserves your stamina. So that's basically what I'm doing. If I were to sprint all the way here, if I were to sprint the whole way,
Hear that? We got her! Right over here!
I mean, this isn't going to work anyway. They heard me sprinting, okay? But they don't hear my swinging for some reason. It's because it's not sprint. And also, even if I did kill, if I was able to kill that guy, I'd be tired sprinting all the way to the exit, so there's a chance that it wouldn't work. Trust me when I say, even though this might not work every time, this is the best way to do it. The moment you can start hammer swings, do them.
Watch it! Watch!
Because right there, I time it so I do a dodge into the doorway. They haven't seen me yet, so I hit square from kind of far away, but this is a one-hit kill. And you can see, you can take damage there, which is why I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. So that's why I want my sprint there. A strategy I used to do, which I never liked anyway, is I would, like, let go of sprint right here, crouch, and then start it up right there, and it still didn't work. It was weird. It had a high failure rate. So I started doing this, and I've been in love with this strat ever since. I start hammer swings as early as I can. And then I keep it going. For a dodge, okay, it went to the wrong one. That's actually kind of funny. But, yeah. Okay, not quite. You have time to hit square. I hit square too early there. Okay? You get him. See, that's what would happen if you had to pick up that, if you had to pick up that alcohol right there, that's what would happen. It slows you down. I'd rather pick it up a little bit slower in an area that doesn't have an encounter versus somewhere right here where I want to just get to the exit as soon as I can. So there's not much else to explain here. Again, you want to start up the hammer swings as early as you can. Okay, that was my fault. Give me a sec here.
Right in here!
Just like that. And then just go. Now you can get that brick if you want. Now that I think about it, you actually don't really need it. Let me think real quick. If you don't pick it up there, where would you get it? You would get it. Oh, yeah, there's a bottle at the exit of the subway, and you'd have a free one there. So with the strategies that we're doing here, you actually don't need that brick, now that I think about it. I believe, yes, in Ellie % you do. This is something I didn't talk about. Ellie % is done a little bit differently in full game. Ellie %, which is the beginning of the game up until you stop playing as Ellie in the theater. Just doing it by itself is a little bit different compared to doing Ellie % in full game. In full game, you need more crafting ingredients and bombs for Santa Barbara. I think I already explained this. So in Ellie %, we actually use a stun bomb in the final area and a brick, that brick that we picked up. In a full game run, though, we hold on to that stun bomb and we end up not using the brick. So you actually, in a full game run, you don't need that brick. In Ellie %, you do. Okay? So I'm not exactly showing this area off the best way. That's... Oh, this guy's following me. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Is it? No, it's not gonna work. Let me see, let me see. No, the light's on me. No, it's not. That's a very rare instance of this not working. This should be working. I'm kind of surprised it's not.
Look out!
What the heck?
Don't let her escape!
This way!
They went that way!
Maybe I'm doing this too many times.
Dina.
Maybe if I delayed my movement just a tiny bit. Alright, hold on, hold on. Maybe just the tiniest little delay. No, that's not doing anything. The theory is it would get them a little bit closer to me, but no. Sorry, I shouldn't be playing around with an area during a tutorial. That right there is exactly how it's supposed to look. You see, it costs you no time at all to pick up that brick.
Dina.
And you're home free. Play around with that yourself. Maybe there's... I gave you all a concept to work with, okay? Whatchamacallit. The hammer swings up until there. The dodge gets you close to that one guy. You swing at him, you sprint to the end. And you want to do the hammer swings because it conserves your sprint, so you can literally sprint all the way to the end. The faster you can get from the kill to the exit is better for you. So that's the strat to do. Maybe play around with when you start up your swings, maybe. But yeah, that's the concept of it. That last try was perfect, so I'll move on.
Fucking move it!
All right, right here, we're gonna dodge backwards, then dodge forward and get under this thing. They're moving very slowly, so we're just gonna do some dodges and crouches between those spaces. Remember, it's faster to go through there crouched. And then try your best to do a dive under here. There's barely any room. Just try your best. Okay, so I'm going to do a dodge, a jump, and then the hammer swings. It's very hard to get through here cleanly. That's exactly what it was supposed to look like, but that movement right there is actually a lot trickier than it looks. Okay. Now for the rope here. Don't throw it...
Ladder across there.
I'm pretty sure throwing it over here doesn't work.
How do we get to it? That'll do.
Or maybe it does. No, it doesn't really. Yeah, that's what I remember it. There's nothing, like, blocking it. There's nothing quite blocking it. But when you get this, throw it over there. Throw it there. And then jump on it. Now, I'm too high. So I'm gonna go lower. And then all you have to do is go backwards and then go forward. And you're good. Okay? You just go backwards and then go forward. And pretty much throughout all of the subway, Ellie has this movement speed. That's why you want to do the hammer swings. They're more important to do here than, like, outside. Okay?
What's the plan?
Guess we're gonna go there. We're gonna jump onto it there. Alright. Hold back. Hold forward. Then at the last second, jump, and she'll make it. Alright, you gotta trust it. And then get in here.
This way.
We're almost done, don't worry.
Got another sandwich! Just get out of here! No! Watch out! Ah, shit! I got you! I got you! Fuck!
Alright. When you start falling, the next encounter is going to be triggered. Right about there. Now, this one's interesting, but we're going to swap the frame rate back to 60. And this is how you do this encounter. Alright, she wasn't supposed to get hit. Do over. There we go, a little bit. Okay, so there we go. The movement for this is pretty simple. You crouch walk off the ledge. When she lands, you do a sprint jump, and that leads you into sprinting towards the triangle prompt. So it looks like this. There, that one was better. So there's a runner right next to you, but what happens when you hit triangle is Dina teleports next to you, and Dina takes the punches for you. Now, that's how you do it. Again, I'll do it again. So this works because we get the Shambler to, like, spray his acid on you. What is it? Like, right away. If I were to do this in Unlocked, this might still work. The Shambler reacts slower to you. I'm pretty sure this is it. Okay, it didn't happen there, but I very much remember this being a thing. Like that. See how he was a lot more violent in his reaction? Like, before he would just like, hey, and then spray you. But before he was like, holy shit, it's Ellie! And this won't work. Watch what happens. Ouch. So yeah, that's the reason for the frame rate swap. It happened again. So that's the reason we do this in 60 frames per second. See the difference? Super interesting, I think. The moment triangle goes away, you can put it back. That is, if it ends up being allowed someday. Once you experience unlocked frame rate or frame rates higher than 60, you can't go back, man. You just can't. All right, that's all I'll show off there. That's how it's supposed to be done. Yeah, we'll move on. Okay, now, remember the very beginning of Patrol in Jackson? Remember when we're riding the horses, we reach over and there's the dead moose? And I mentioned Ellie didn't start running right away to like find the rest of the infected. We had to mash fire or reload in order for her to move quickly. This is the other area where you have to do that. When we get on the other side of this thing, if we were to just move Ellie, she would move a lot later. A lot later. So what we're going to do is we're going to mash reload, and she moves earlier. It's weird. Watch this. Right there. You can see even the camera has a hard time keeping up. Then we're going to jump and go into hammer swings and do this all the way towards the end.
Shamblers? Is that what they call them? Yeah.
Do movement a little cleaner than what I just did there. And the next encounter starts. Okay, now I mentioned in Ellie %. You know what? I'll show off the strategy. This tutorial is for full game, so I'll show off the full game strategy, okay? Here we go. And then we're home free. Something else you can do is do a sprint jump into a dive. It's a little bit faster. So if you don't aim here, Shambler hears you. Okay? So, you don't just do a sprint dive from here. What you want to do is stand up and then do it. You can also just slowly crouch walk, but I like to aim. You can't see me, but I made this face when that was happening. Wasn't supposed to happen. Ignore that one. But yes, crouch walking and aiming a weapon is the same, has the same effect as crouch walking really, really slow. Okay? It's just easier to do. Do that. Aim the moment he starts using his echolocation, and then stop there. Now right here, you want to climb up as far to the right as you can, because if you're too far to the left, that happens. So make sure you climb over there as far to the right as you possibly can. Okay? Now you have to do 2 dives there, okay? Even though it looks like the second dive doesn't put you anywhere, doesn't really push you any more forward, the Shambler and I think the Runner will hear you if you try and stand up after one dive. I've had that happen before, so the second dive is mandatory there. So it didn't happen there, but I remember like a year ago when I ran this, I got alerted doing that. If you can believe it, I got alerted doing that. So ever since then, I always did the second dive, even though it didn't really put you any further. So stand up, sprint jump, into a dive, crouch walk your way here. You can't really go any faster than the runner that's in front of you. So that's why you gotta take it at this pace. Climb to the right, do 2 dives. That'll guarantee you won't get alerted, and then you go. Now, in the future, we may find a way to do this area quickly using only the brick that we skipped earlier, but you saw it wasted basically no time acquiring it in the first subway encounter with the wolves. I remember one day I spent about 6 hours trying to find a strategy that made me go loud and using that brick, but nothing was consistent. Nothing. That's the reason we do this area very hush-hush. Like this. You see, those sprint jumps, they don't make too much noise. If I didn't get alerted in the courthouse, I'm not getting alerted here. The moment the Shambler starts his echolocation, aim. Don't let go of aim too early. Climb to the right. Do a second dive to guarantee you won't get alerted. And then go. Now, before I move on, I do want to show off the Ellie percent strat, so give me 1 second. Okay. So this isn't the strategy that we use, but for Ellie percent, doing only Ellie's half by itself, this is the strategy that I use. Will there be... Is the sound working? Yeah, okay. So what well, I'll show it to you first. Beauty. As you can see, it's quite different. It's quite different. So what I do right off the bat is I do a sprint jump, and that leads me into a sprint. I get our stun bomb. We throw it at that corner. This thing right here has a very wide hitbox. So you want to throw it somewhere over here, and you want to do it early because otherwise you'll get blown back by this. But you want the Shambler to react to this so he goes this way, not that way. So a throw like that, and then you need the brick that I talked about earlier to throw it at that runner right there. So a sprint jump into a sprint, throw the stun bomb, get your brick ready, throw it at the runner as late as you can, and then go. That is the strategy for Ellie %, but for full game, we need that stun bomb for Santa Barbara. So we don't use that strategy. And if we don't have that stun bomb, we can't do this area quickly. So, yeah, it's a shame. That one's more simple. I can actually show it to you without the brick. Get your brick, throw it at him, and then go. That's how you do that strat. It's actually more simple, and it has a pretty high success rate. But if you can't use the stun bomb, this is the best we got. Again, you can only go as fast as that runner in front of you, so. Climb to the right. 2 dives. You gotta trust me on that one. They have very good hearing on grounded. And we go.
Gotta go. I got your back.
Now what's interesting, if you notice there, if you hit triangle on the door while you're alerted, you need 1, 2, and 3 to open it up. If you enter here quietly, you only need 2. Which is dumb. I wish it was the other way around. Then some strategies might have worked. But I can't even begin to describe to you just how inconsistent some other things were just using a brick or something. That really is the best we have right now. Will it change in the future? I like to think so. But, yeah.
Hold it!
In a very long game, that's good enough. Okay, so right here, what do I like to do? Dodge backwards, dodge forwards, dodge into a jump, and then do the hammer swings. There's some very tight spots to do those hammer swings, so.
Jesus.
Okay, and then you keep going, but, there is a med kit here, if you want it, okay? It is not mandatory. In our current route, we skip it. But if you're just getting started with Last of Us runs, I recommend getting it. Also, I don't need it. Did I? Oh, it sent me all the way back here. We're gonna be given a free med kit later that we're gonna hang on to all the way until Santa Barbara.
I wonder how long they kept these running past out.
Now this is, if you are going for this, I recommend,
I see some light up that way.
when we're in shallow water, we can't do a dive. See that? Even if we just like, when you're in shallow water like this, you can't do a dive. But if you do it from over here, you can get it, no problem. So remember, if you're going from here, get it, move on, okay? Make sure you do your dive, whether it's a sprint dive or a dodge dive. Remember, the dodge dive sends you further. Do it on, like, not flat ground, but solid ground. It's kind of like when I mentioned in the tripwire section, if you miss the brick throw, you have to go under one of the trucks, but there's water there, so you can't do a dive. Yeah, shallow water prevents a dive. It's very strange. For the sake of this tutorial, I will not be picking it up to show you that we don't need it.
Jesus. I wonder how long they kept these running past Outbreak Day.
But I highly recommend picking it up, okay? Here I like to do a swing and then a dodge off of there. Kind of similar to leaving the top of the TV station. You do a dive into a dodge. Makes that easier there. Okay, and I mentioned we didn't need that one brick for full game runs because there's a free bottle right here. And you climb up the very moment she drops it. But I just want to show you, this is the crafting ingredient amounts that you should have. You should have a full alcohol and 1 1/4 rags. We're going to use that right now to craft a Molotov. You do it right here while you're waiting for Dina to drop the thing down. Okay? Now this one's important. From here to the end, make sure a bottle is the last thing you have in your hand before this all happens. Okay? It's to the point you don't even bother with dodges or hammer swings. Make sure a bottle is the last thing you have in your hand when all this happens. Okay? Also, the next 3 times that the game asks you to mash square, you actually don't have to at all. For example. Naughty Dog's liars.
Ellie, your mask!
Alright, that's a cutscene. And, okay. This part has been tricky for a lot of people who have tried to run this.
Let's fucking go! Go!
But it doesn't have to be. I'll show off the whole thing and then we'll go back. Don't have to hit square. And that's pretty much it. The ending there can get a little weird because if you notice, right before I climbed that gate, I did it like I did in Capitol Hill. I do a dodge at the end, and then I climb it without sprint held down. It gave her sprint back. She was regaining stamina. But it got to a point I was kind of outrunning her. Okay, so don't ever overtake her. Okay, that doesn't make her run faster. Just yeah, keep her in front of you, but, you know, you get to the end as fast as you can. Okay, will this take me to the very beginning? Yes, it will. Okay, the reason I mentioned you want a bottle or brick to be the last thing you had in your hand is because we can just do this. We don't have to equip it. She takes it out, and then you throw it. You can just mash throw. And then you just pre-align the camera so the lock-on works, and you do this.
Go! Go!
Nice and easy. The reason you have to do that to that runner is because it's scripted to
Go! Go!
latch onto Dina.
Run, Dina!
I suppose you could do that too. I never thought to try that. Hold on.
Fucking go! Go!
Just as like a backup. Nope. Yep, that's what happens. It's scripted. If you leave her, even halfway up the stairs is considered leaving her. She gets killed. So, yeah, you want to take care of that runner right away. You don't have to kill him. You just have to bottle him. So that's why we do this.
Go!
But as a side effect, the game doesn't really expect you to do that. So what does Dina do? That. She does that. So what you gotta do is after you throw the bottle, bump into her.
Let's fucking go! Go!
Just run into her. I do a little dodge up the stairs because I think it's faster. No other reason. But yes, practice this and get this down. This is one less thing you have to worry about.
Let's fucking go! Go!
That's all you have to do to avoid a massive headache.
Go! Go!
You got all that? This is actually funny. As a side effect of what we just did there, watch Dina. She's here, and then she slides down to the bottom again. Okay, so then what I like to do, dodge at the end and do a non-sprint climb. Right now, she's refilling her stamina. And I don't hold it down again until right about here. You don't have to dodge that runner, okay? And then the moment you hit triangle, you're safe. This isn't like the best programmed area in the entire game, but once you hit triangle on there, you should be safe, okay? And I actually kind of recommend, I kind of did it right there. I'll do all this one more time, just one more time. Oh, that clicker's in the ceiling. That clicker's in the ceiling. Sorry, just had to, sometimes that happens. It's funny, but it can be distracting. Anyway. Throw. Bump into her. It avoids a lot of headache. Don't have to hit square. Dina didn't even show up. Oh, does that despawn the infected? Yeah, it despawned the infected. Whatever, ignore it. Just go. And then let Dina go ahead of you. See that? Yeah, if you let Dina get a that was kind of funny. It's a side effect. The game doesn't expect you to do that in the beginning, okay? So there's some weird side effects, but nothing that affects your ability to get to this point right here as fast as you can. But yeah, I do a dodge at the end, I climb without sprint held down, and then once I'm able to sprint again, you don't have to dodge the runner that swipes you. When you're running with Dina, let her get ahead of you, and I think she speeds up as a result. So, yeah. And then right here, you don't have to hit square. Dina takes care of it. I see a free runner right there. That's just... Okay, and then as soon as you're able to move Ellie, just do a dodge. Watch this. Do that. I just want to see something. Okay, there was a runner there that was trying to throw punches, but we're good. So yeah, you can do that the very moment you gain control of her. And, yep.
What do you say we rest in that theater?
I don't think holding sprint makes you go any faster. There was no checkpoint there, I just wanted to see if I could do it again. Yeah, you can do a dodge right at the beginning.
Almost there.
Almost there is right. This is a long-ass video. Alright, cutscene. It's really awkward to move throughout this theater because of the stairwells and stuff, so I don't really bother doing hammer swings here.
Pregnant.
But you just make your way upstairs.
How could you keep something like that?
Do whatever you want with the dodges and the hammer swings if you like, if you feel confident with it, but... Get up the ladder, and the very moment you can move Ellie, you do this with an aim. Checkpoint places us a lot further ahead. And then the same thing for right here.
Got it.
The moment you can aim. Places us outside. Now you do go down this ladder faster if you have sprint held down. So I do this, and then I do a dodge forward. That way I don't accidentally go up the ladder. And then when she lands, right about there, it's a little bit after she lands. Checkpoint, it places us at the door, a little bit further ahead. And there's half a canister here. Pick this up before you go for this. So it's like this. Boom. And then do this. Hit circle and then triangle. Circle puts the note away. Triangle does this. The reason you want to pick up the canister, half a canister, before you triangle prompt this is because, again, the moment we're able to move as Ellie, right about there, notice the keys disappear from her. Restart checkpoint, and it places us here and moving. If we didn't pick up the canister, it would still be there. So, yeah, keep going. Now we're going to go here. We're going to get a thing of alcohol and a bottle. Hold on. This is another spot where I mentioned it in Supermarket, in Patrol. If you're holding forward during the black screen, she'll be moving forward. It's kind of weird. But yeah, get the alcohol, and then get a bottle right there. You need those two. That's 3/4 of alcohol and a free bottle right there. If you forget the bottle and the alcohol, you can pick it up at the start of day 2. But it's better to just pick it up there. All right, as soon as you can aim, as soon as you can move. Places you a little bit further. Do hammer swings down the aisle. And then skip cutscene and the guitar. It's the same theme as Joel in the beginning.
No way.
Cutscene right there. And then just play the same theme from the beginning of the game. That theme. But do it fast. There you go. That leads us into a cutscene. And we're technically at the end of day 1, but I'm going to include the flashback because according to chapter select, this is still day 1. So we'll keep going. Another cutscene skipped, and hold sprint and forward. You do need to hold sprint, if not, Ellie will be walking. So you just gotta follow Joel.
Oh. Is it a dinosaur?
Stop trying to guess.
And as long as you follow him, the moment he starts saying,
All right.
less talking, more walking, there's a checkpoint there. Right?
Is it...
Right there. I saw it on the subtitles. There. That places Joel and myself a little bit further. This one saves a couple seconds.
Mind your step.
I got it.
Oops.
Alright, just resurface. That leads into a cutscene. And, I want to show off a couple things here. So this is how you do. Just hold sprint and forward, and when she gets out of the water, hug the left side, and then right about there is a checkpoint. Not as soon as she gets out of the water, a little bit beyond that. And restart checkpoint, and it places Joel a lot further. So this one saves a lot of time. But
Ellie, come here. Take a look at this. You see that deer over there?
Ellie's kind of slow walking there, so what you want to do is crouch and zoom in.
Ellie, come here. Take a look at this.
And then stand up right there. It gets you really close there. I want to show off something funny. It's not part of the route. That's exactly how you're supposed to do it. But this one's kind of funny, if I can get it.
The swimming's getting better.
So the game really doesn't want you to go into the water yet.
Push the water with your whole arm. Blah, blah, blah.
Glad to know I'm getting through. Ellie, come here. Take a look at this.
No, fall off, fall off. Nope. Did I, Alright, hold on. This is funny. Trust me. You can always show a video. It's supposed to be funny.
Remember now, don't just flail about. You
Push
gotta...
the water with your whole arm. Blah, blah, blah.
Glad to know I'm getting through. Ellie, come here. Take a look at this.
There we go. Watch, watch. That's it. I just wanted to show that. Imagine doing that in permadeath. My God. Anyway. Sprint forward. Hug the left side.
now. Don't just flail about. You gotta...
And then right about there is the checkpoint. Right about there. Crouch and zoom in with aim.
Ellie, come here. Take a look at this.
And then stand up right about there.
Here, look.
Yeah, if you want to try that glitch yourself, I had to be further forward. There was like an invisible wall preventing her, but if you're closer to Joel, she'll fall in.
Yeah. I see it.
Anyway, mash triangle
Looks like...
for dialogue.
How's that feel?
Refreshing.
Yeah, it's not nice getting pushed in, is it?
Well, actually, we need to swim through this part anyway.
I got you back.
All right, so
You're
jump
angry and
in.
upset.
I am very angry and upset.
And the moment the camera
No.
goes underneath the water, there's a checkpoint right there. Places us both a little further. Now this point right here, there's no way to make Joel go faster. Just go as fast as you can, Joel will eventually make it, okay? You can't really speed him up though. The only thing you can do there is resurface and then crouch zoom. And then once you like make it on dry land, you can start jumping. Get used to those jumps. We have to do that quite a bit because it's faster than her default walk. You can't do that in the beginning, but you can do it starting here. Right, if I tried to submerge, I can't. So basically just hold circle until Joel makes it, and then you can do that. And then just kind of don't get too far ahead of him. Just let him get ahead of you. One time I had him like slow down because I was too far ahead of him. I've been superstitious about this. All right, get about as up left as you can get here. And then mash triangle for him to help you in. Then we're gonna leap over this log here. When she hits the other side,
Fuck it. I'm done guessing.
right there, there's another checkpoint. That puts Joel on our side. And this is where we start. This is where you can either lose or gain the most time. This one's kind of interesting. So I'll do this a few times. But basically, keep the camera off of the dinosaur so she doesn't notice it or talk about it. This is a speedrun, remember? And do those jumps because it's the fastest she can move. But what you also want to do is go as far to the right of the museum the entrance of the museum as you possibly can. That's going to make Joel go faster, if you can believe it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to open a live split. A random live split. Give me a second here. First, I'll show you just how you're supposed to do this. This is how you're supposed to do this. Point the camera down and do these jumps. Don't look at the dinosaur. Don't look at the dinosaur. Jump over here. Keep jumping. And just keep getting further away from Joel. The further away from Joel you are, the faster he moves. Did you see that? Okay, it still put us in the same spot. So compare that to something like this. Whoa, that was weird. Where we're just like at the entrance and we're just waiting for him. He just doesn't move as quickly. And I think you can see it right there. Okay, I don't normally do this, but I did some testing during this. I paused the tutorial and I did some testing, and I found a slightly different way of going through here. It eliminates the dialogue, and it gets Joel to the door like a second faster compared to before. I was under the impression that, like, the further away you got from Joel, the faster he would move, and that is true, but to a certain extent. Okay? Like, I was going around far to the right, but you don't have to go that far. So this is, like, the slightly different way of doing it now. You can go over here. You don't have to, don't hit L3, you'll look at the dinosaur, but then just come over here and just kind of sit right here. And Joel will run all the way there. Because again, it's still true, the further away from Joel you are, the faster he will move. But doing it this way is just a lot cleaner. So, come over here. And then go over here. Go up the ramp here. And then just kind of tuck yourself in the corner right here. And Joel will move as fast as he can. It also skips them reading the sign. So yes, because this is technically new and I just kind of figured this out, I'll just show it off one more time. Again, don't hit L3, that you'll look at the dinosaur. Just keep getting away from Joel, and yeah. Just do that. Okay, then right here, crouch and zoom in. The moment you get right about there, restart checkpoint, you skip dialogue, and you're inside the museum. Okay? And then we keep going. Occasionally, I change the route during the tutorial. But yes, go up the stairs here. Right about there, at the top of the 4th step. Restart checkpoint. Sends you all the way at the top of the stairs, and you go back here. Now, the moment you can move Ellie, right there, restart checkpoint places you just a little bit further ahead. Ellie isn't as surprised to be here because of that checkpoint, but it does place you a little bit further. Grab the first helmet you can. You need a helmet before you enter this,
So cool.
this thingy here.
How's it smell in there?
Like space.
Stand in front of it and face it and triangle prompt it. Skip cutscene and then triangle prompt the door that'll be in front of you.
After you.
Right there. Alright, so upcoming is one of my favorite restart checkpoints in the entire run. I'm going to jump off the ledge into the water, and it cuts off Ellie's scream into the water, but the cue to know that the checkpoint's been hit is the reflection on the water changes. Okay? So you'll see what I mean. Hold sprint and forward, look down, and jump.
There's more museum stuff over there.
Right there. See the water get brighter? That's the checkpoint. Something behind you unloads, I guess, or something. But the moment you notice the water's reflection changes, it gets brighter. Restart checkpoint, and then you're in the water. Now, from here, look back at Joel, because listen to when she starts saying the dialogue. She basically won't start talking until
I want a good...
you either hit L3...
I want a...
But what else you can do is just do this. Look back at him the whole way.
I want a good splash.
So just do that, okay? As soon as you can gain control of the camera, keep swimming away.
I want a good splash.
But look at him.
We've got more exploring to do.
That's what gets him down here. You don't even have to look at him. Just get ready for triangle prompting this door.
Nice.
Also, I like to show this off.
Hey,
Her eyes
what's in
get
there?
her eyes get a little creepy here.
I don't know.
I'll open the door for you. Come on, we can't chicken out now.
Her eyes get a little creepy there.
All right. Go.
Okay. Oop. So I'm going to make a file here. This is the last thing for the entire video. All right. There is something that we have to pay attention to. So this is how you get through this area. All right. It's faster.
Okay, bad news. There's shit blocking the door. Okay, be safe.
Boom. And then that'll lead into a cutscene. Okay. So you probably saw what I was doing there, right? I was doing those dodge knife thrusts to conserve stamina. Because those dodge knife thrusts are pretty much the same speed as her running.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll open the door for you. Come on, we can't chicken out now.
Creepy eyes. Yeah, those dodges were to conserve sprint and the alternative. This is what we did for a long time. The alternative is doing this.
Okay, bad news. There's shit blocking the door.
And then the very moment she's able to sprint, which is right here, she's tired sprinting.
Okay, be safe. There are dinosaurs around.
See that? So, where does this place us? Oh, that's cool. We can do it from here.
It's dark in here.
Okay, good. We can just do it from here. So yeah, I'm not sure if I mentioned this, but just because in certain areas, it's going to transition you from running like this, non-alert running, to an encounter, or sprinting. But what's really dumb, this is actually draining your sprint for the next time it happens. So the moment it begins,
Come on, fucker.
and this is actually a good indicator to show you. I wasn't able to show you this before, but I did mention it. This running animation and Ellie's tired sprinting is exactly the same speed. Look at how fast the floor and the walls go by. So it transitions right there.
Shit.
It's exactly the same speed. It may look faster, but the camera goes by and the floor at the exact same speed. It's really dumb. So what we're gonna do, we land here. We're gonna do dodge, knife thrust, dodge, knife thrust. There's really no point in doing it for this turn right here. So you do it here, and then when you've realigned her body, you start doing it again. Okay? The moment you can move her. One, and then a dodge, but we're gonna just go this way, and then start doing them again once you've rounded the corner.
It's dark in here.
And then she gets sprint. We're gonna crouch under this thing, and then do a dodge into a crouch. The very moment the camera changes, restart checkpoint, it puts you on the other side, and then you can do that. Okay? Because it's the last thing, I'll show it off one more time from here. But yeah, that's the reason we do that. It's so we can actually use our sprint when we acquire it.
Hey, who's being there?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll open the door for you. Come on, we can't chicken out now.
Creepy eyes. Also, I prefer this part done with a flashlight on, so I like to put it on before I triangle prompt Joel.
There.
And we start with a dodge.
Okay, bad news.
And then
Shit blocking
do
the
it
door.
again. And go. Dodge into a crouch. Dodge into a crouch again.
There are dinosaurs around.
That one's kind of tricky, but you know, I can go back.
Stupid fake animals.
You know, I can. No, I hit the checkpoint. I can't go back. We're going this way. So we do a dodge into a crouch and then time your X press like that. And then go here. There's a cutscene right here. I'll do this next part. I'll have the next video start at the outside portion of Hillcrest. So skip cutscene, and then we want to hold sprint and forward. We can't do any dodges or hammer swings. And again, if you forgot to pick up the alcohol and the bottle at the bar, now's the time to do it. I know for a fact we picked it up. So we're just gonna go, and I like to do a little jump up here and get some of that like forward momentum I talked about earlier. Triangle prompt the door, and then skip two cutscenes. That's what happens if you pause too early. And Hillcrest, or start of day 2, but that will be for the next video. My goodness, this one was over 4.5 hours. Lot to mention, lot to talk about, what can I say? Alright, that was all of Ellie Day 1, and the flashback. And, yeah. I don't know if you've, like, noticed this yet, but Part 2 compared to Part 1, you just kind of go past a lot of encounters instead of being forced to deal with killing every enemy. And as a result, it's a lot easier to keep track of the ammo that you absolutely have to have. If I remember correctly right now, I think we still have a pistol. Yeah, we have 1 pistol bullet, we have 1 shotgun shell, we have no rifle, and that's about all you need right now. And crafting ingredients is however much I picked up. I mentioned a full thing of alcohol and a quarter rag, or 1 1/4 rag when you craft it at the end of the subway. And yeah, that's Ellie Day 1. If you got any questions, be happy to answer them. I'm tired, so I'm stopping the recording here. Up next will be all of Ellie Day 2. That's Hillcrest, Motel Flashback, Seraphites, and Stalkers, Seraphites, and Hospital. So yeah. Alright. Take care, and I'll see you. Bye.